Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my Sly 1 Coinless 100% speedrun tutorial. My name's Vinny. I wanted to give a brief introduction before we get started. So, what exactly is this? Who's this for? This is meant to be a guide either for an average Sly player or an older runner that wanted to get back into the category. Kind of try and figure out this for the first time or try and improve on times that they've already done. Many people have been dissuaded from playing this category due to how difficult it's perceived. But I believe that the strategies and routes I'll show are fairly easy to follow. I won't be walking through every trick I use, and we'll be referencing Neon's tutorial, where tricks are covered more in depth than I can do here. While I won't always be using the fastest routes, this category is always changing and evolving. I'm sure that you can get under 3 hours using this route without much grinding. Something to note is that this is performed on the original version of the game on PlayStation 2. There's also the remaster version, which would have a completely different route, and I would argue it's much harder than what we're able to do here. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get going on this. I wanted to show off a couple things that you'll need to know before we get going. One main trick that you really need to know before going into the run is doing roll hovers. This is a trick that's kind of mainly used just for this category. It's used in the other categories, but not that carefully. So let's go ahead and show this. So basically, you're gonna want to find any sort of latch point. This can be either one of these rails / rope things that you can walk on, or the spire points. And you're gonna be jumping and hitting circle like this to latch onto that point, and then interrupting it with a roll, and then repeating this in sort of a rhythmic pattern. Basically, I do this. This is hitting circle and triangle in about the same rhythm that you would for like a super jump, but you have to hit it in the right rhythm so that you actually gain height. It can be kind of difficult to learn at first. If you're going too fast, you will drop. As you can see here, I'm doing it too fast here. Inputs are overlapping and therefore not relatching. If you do it too slow, you'll obviously not make any air. At the right pace, you can quickly gain height. The other thing is momentum. I'm not going to get into momentum preservation here, but basically you can get momentum by holding X as you jump for about half the jump. That's about as in depth as I want to go with that. The other main trick, including the roll hover, is doing momentum hovers. So what we're going to be doing is trying to gain distance with our roll hover. I think this is best shown in Flaming Temple of Flame. So I'm going to show that off right now. Basically, the gist of it is you're going to want to continue doing roll hovers, but with momentum, so that it carries you forward. And the way you do this is by, I can show here, you do a jump forward, and then you just start holding neutral on the stick after you've begun your jump, and then start doing roll hovers. You'll know if you did it right. I'm not holding anything on the stick there. You'll know you're doing it right if Sly continues to move forward while doing the roll hovers. It's not that complicated. You just need to get a jump started and then start doing your roll hovers. We'll get into displacement and whatnot later, but yeah, you'll need to learn roll hovers for this run. It can be kind of difficult thing to learn at first, but once you get it down, it's really not that difficult. And I think that's about it. I think that we can go ahead and get started. So I'm going to go ahead and load up my Paris file. So an important thing to know is that the splits are incredibly important to this run. I'm going to link the splits here in the chat and also in the description of the YouTube video when this is uploaded. Let's pin this. Okay, let's do this and then Coinless splits. Pin that. These are incredibly important. They'll be kind of your guide through the run. Kind of the hardest part of Coindo, in my opinion, is remembering what you're doing. So trying to keep it straight throughout the run is really, really important. And these splits are crucial to that. So kind of breakdown of what the splits mean here. Thank you, Stevens. What the splits mean here, the codes on the left side are the vaults, the codes for the vaults. We have a couple different symbols here. We got key is K, V is vault. So it means that we're going to be collecting all the bottles and going and getting the vault as well. And then M is Master Thief Sprint. So you might see like into the machine is 227, into the machine, KVM, which means that we're going to do everything. We're going to get the key, collect the vault, and do the Master Thief Sprint in one visit. The reason why we have to do this is because we'll end up collecting Magnet after the 5th vault. And after that point, we're going to kind of be locked into having Magnet. So we have to do the route in a certain way that we'll be able to complete all the levels that are impossible with Magnet before we get there. So I've pinned the splits so that you can follow along if you want, or you can just follow my splits here. But this isn't the fastest route. I don't want to say that this is anywhere close to the fastest route because we've been constantly changing it and rerouting. But I think that this is a very easy route that most average Sly runners will be able to follow. With this current route, I use all 3 save slots. You don't need to do this necessarily. It just saves a little bit of time throughout the course of the run, just from being able to go back to the hideout or back to a certain level without menuing. It only saves a couple seconds, but you know, it's worth it in the end. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. But what I'd recommend if you don't already do this, if you play on PlayStation 2, is having 2 memory cards. One with a run file, which if you need that set up, it's in the speedrun.com Sly1 resources, or on the Sly1 Discord. Both of which I can link in the description. But yeah, I think that we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get started here. What's up, Volp? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you guys. Let's get music on today. I normally play without music, in-game music. We're not going to be really caring about the time that I get here, obviously. And I'm obviously not going to be doing crazy good time here, but I'll do my best. Try and show off all the things. Let's go ahead and get started. So first off, you're going to be wanting to just skip Paris, whatever way you're comfortable with. It's not really important how you do it, but it's important that you do it. I got a bad launch there. I prefer to do the mattress proxy, just because it saves a little bit of time and it's right at the beginning of the run. It's not needed though. You can also just do the regular pair skip. So if you guys have any questions, please ask. I'm glad to answer anything that you guys got.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me.
Let me know if there's anything that I kind of brushed past and don't really mention.
Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things. I've already
Like I said, I'm not going to be going over every single trick that we do as well. There's going to be stuff that I expect a runner to know, such as boost jumps and certain tricks. Hook jumps and whatnot. So first off, we're going to be entering ASA first level, do the little sign proxy. I'm not going to be pointing out every single bottle I pick up, obviously, but typically the route I'm going is important here. You can jump from this little railing here or just go around. It only saves a couple seconds. Yeah, but while I won't be like explicitly stating every single thing that I do here, I want to show off the route that I tend to go. So here I prefer to do a boost jump to skip the cutscene on the other side of this door here, behind that guard. And then you just jump down here. I'll be interested to see how long this ends up being. I have no idea. I haven't done an estimate on how long this is supposed to be.
Nice job so far, Sly.
You're gonna have to watch this cutscene if you go this way, but that's kind of inevitable with collecting these bottles down here.
Button to grab onto hooks.
How'd you skip that animated cutscene? This is a good question if you aren't familiar with these runs. We have a file set up that already has the cutscenes loaded. So you can go and access these bottles from below. I prefer, personally, to run and jump up to this this little pipe here, run up and collect these bottles this way. It's not really that hard to hit them from below, but I prefer the safety of just going and getting that jump from the pipe. And then you're going to want to go ahead and collect the key. And exit the level. This will be the first vault that we access. We're trying to get roll as quickly as possible in this because it helps throughout the run. And we've routed it so that you'll be able to get roll without worrying about getting magnet. So enter the hub, exit back in now into ASA because we have to go get that vault. Grab this bottle.
The clues have led me to believe
792.
that the code for this vault is 792.
You enter in the middle digit last, and then you'll be able to instantly map to the hub, and you'll be right here. Should be good, right? My chat just updated again. Is that a gold split? Good.
Better close those furnace doors.
So this is our first real difficult level in the run. I didn't skip anything, did I? It seemed pretty good. Into the Machine is the first truly difficult level we're going to be coming into.
My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft all the way back to its source, you'll find Raleigh's
So
treasure
there's
key
lots of
and
difficult jumps here.
sabotage his machine
One thing that I
while
want to note is that with this run, I'll be having this with me the entire time and adding a coin every time I collect one. So far, so good. But I want to keep this as like a true run where I end up with 0 coins at the end. So you can jump, I recommend jumping onto the left rail here. Not too difficult, it's a little slippery though, so that'll take some practice. Thank you, Sebastian, I really appreciate that.
Remember, Slide, hold down the
So
circle
this
button
rope here, you're going to want
until
to hook
stealth
jump
auras to
on
perform
the,
super
or
sneaky
cane jump
leap
on the right
moves.
side of it so that you don't get those. These coins can be a bit annoying because you'll end up latching and falling down to the further down platform, but as long as you hold down the circle fully here and then get back on circle while being close to it and at about the top of your jump, you shouldn't fall down. This bottle I would recommend just going like this, jumping between those coins and coming over here. So this is one of the hardest jumps in the run, right at the beginning. There's a couple ways you can do this. The top runners right now will hit this and instantly jump through, which you can do. I wouldn't recommend. Here, let me get a good view here. So you want to, what I'd recommend is hopping up here, and the roof kind of comes to like a little point at the top there, if you can see. What I'd recommend doing is you stand right about here, and then you just jump forward and double jump. Not up and to the right around these coins, but just straight forward. And the roof will push you over to the right, which will give you kind of the little boost you need to get around these coins here. Takes a lot of practice to get that jump down, but once you get it, it's very satisfying. Probably one of the trickiest parts of the run, right at the beginning. You can grab this life, it'll help later if you're saving your lives for certain strats. So you're just going to make your way down through these electric fans. Kill this guard. This is another somewhat tricky jump. What I'd recommend doing is just climbing along the pole here to this point. When you get here, I'd recommend jumping kind of like straight forward where I'm looking here, and cane jumping off of the pipe you're currently on to avoid these coins here. It can be a bit tough. You just need to kind of mash when you're doing the cane jumps here so that you avoid these coins. And then just continue on. So again, collect these bottles. You really don't want to fall here. It's pretty hard to though. You'd have to redo the level if you miss one of those bottles. So I died there. That was a bit of a mistake, but it's fine. I'll respawn up here. I just need to redo the climbing section. So there's a couple checkpoints in the game where you really can't respawn at them, or else you will instantly collect a coin. That's one of the safe ones, so wasn't really worried there. But there's some where you're going to want to save before you actually die and reload the level, so that you don't end up collecting that coin. Another thing I'll note is it's really important to be careful with saving and loading in this run, or entering and exiting levels especially. There's a couple instances where you'll end up leaving a level or entering one and collecting a coin at the same time, and it can kind of end up saving onto your file without you realizing it. So we're gonna do a jump up this wheel here. You kind of just need to get the right cycle on it. Wait until these little flats on the wheels are at a high enough point that you can kind of slope jump up them. And then just kind of mash X, grab that bottle. And there you go. Pretty smooth. This level can be really difficult. Can be extremely frustrating, especially because it's so early in the beginning of the run. So this vault, we're going to actually watch the vault cutscene. A lot of times we'll end up loading it, skip all this. But it's faster, obviously, with this long level to just watch the cutscene and then go to the key. So as it says here, it's KVM, so we're going to be doing everything here. We got the vault, we're going to go get the key, and then do the Master Thief sprint. Another jump up here. Almost killed myself on the furnace. So we're gonna do the swing pause here for the key. Load the level. And now we'll go back through and do the MTS. So we just got to do everything we did, but avoid the coins in a quick manner. So I did a necessary jump at the beginning there on the railing. I prefer to jump there sometimes just because it's more comfortable for me. You don't have to do that. So again, what I prefer to do is break this and open my Banaki-Com. That'll stop the MPS timer. You can wait for these coins to despawn like that. And then you can go for the jump. There we go. Very nice. Very glad I got that first try. So we'll be using roll from the rest of the run on now. Kind of speed up your movement a little bit, and it's good for avoiding guard coins, especially once you get magnet. I prefer, personally, just because I'm not as experienced with the other categories such as all vaults, I'm not very good at using fast, and so it's a way that I can still improve my movement while not using fast. Obviously, once we unlock fast, a lot of the levels can be used with fast and can be improved by using that, as it just inherently makes the level go by faster. But it's also very difficult sometimes avoiding the coins with fast, as you'll also have magnet. So you're gonna want to get here, if you're running low on time on any of these MTSs, but you think you'll still comfortably be able to make it. I think I'll have plenty of time here, but you can press the map and unload the map and just kind of mash this over and over. And what that'll do is allow the game world to progress forward without actually progressing the time on the MPS timer. So say we're at 11 here. We're still at 10, you know, like, so you can get a bit of extra time just by doing that. But with that, we're out of one of the hardest levels already. Check that one off. You can go ahead and grab an extra life if you want it. Gotta be careful with these windows here. Not necessary again, but I'd recommend grabbing some lives here and there if you want them. Now this level used to be extremely difficult. We used to call it Hell Hallway, because you used to have to come through here with Magnet, and as you can see through this hallway here, there's a ton of coins. But thankfully we've routed that out, so now you can get everything here and not come back with Magnet. So you're going to want to jump over here, break these, hit the alarm. Grab all these bottles. This is one of the checkpoints where you really don't want to die in this section, because you'll respawn right about here. So yeah, avoid dying in this section if you can. Play it safe. Grab that bottle from that vault, and I like to jump around these lily pads, around this outside bit here, by this coin. It's a little dangerous, but it's really not that bad. And then I like to use the alarm to jump up here quickly. You can jump around the outside of this here. You can either grab this bottle now or hit the alarm and go grab it afterwards. We're going to want to end here with 27 on our first pass. Grab the key, load the level. Grab these remaining 3 and then enter in the code.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Whoever thought this code up knew what they were doing. Dial.
So now I'm going to be showing off a pretty fun trick here. It's probably one of my favorites that we currently have. I'd recommend making sure you avoid the lasers here, because it'll speed up your MTS timer if you run into them now. You're going to want to jump over these lasers, break that statue and the alarm. This if needed. So what you're going to want to do is jump into this corner here. You want to be really tight here. Hold up on the D-pad and double jump. Let the camera kind of turn on its own. Then what you're going to want to do is jump and let go of up on the D-pad. Didn't quite get it there. Okay, I'm going to run out of time here. So let's just restart the sprint. But you're going to want to jump and let go of the up on the D-pad immediately afterwards. You'll know when you do it correctly, because you'll pop through the other side of the fence. Don't be touching the camera or anything. So I can jump right up here. Camera turns, jump, let go, didn't quite get it. Turn, not quite getting the platform here. So this can be a bit tricky. It's not too difficult of a trick, but it takes a bit of practice. I'm a bit out of practice with this one personally. So once you pop through the fence, you're gonna just wait for the camera to settle, and then hit right on the D-pad once it's completely settled, and you should launch right towards the end platform. Not getting the camera to turn on its own there. Oh man, come on. Some splits can be rough like this. It's really important to keep a calm head while playing Coindo. The mental game is kind of one of the hardest parts of the run. Because sometimes you're going to end up losing minutes on splits, whether it be having to redo a level from collecting a coin or messing up a trick like this over and over. You kind of have to just roll with it and accept some losses sometimes. I'm really impressed. I haven't collected any coins yet. Man. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you can obviously skip forward to near the end of this split to see the successful attempt. Ah, close, close. I didn't let go quick enough there. We're close. But yeah, this is a good example. Things like this do happen very frequently in Coindo runs. You just can't get down on yourself if you're missing a trick or collecting a coin in a certain spot. That's a coin. First coin. Go ahead and add that to the bank. We'll do a coin count, I guess. See how much I collect throughout the run. I don't think it'll be too much. I think I'm going to be pretty good today. So this is an example of you're probably going to want to wait here for this coin to despawn just to be safe. Here we go. Okay, so the camera's gonna move to like this. You're just gonna want to hit right on the D-pad now. Of course. You want to hit right and then hold left in order to hit the trigger there. I was just a little too far right. You also want to swing to kill your momentum. There we go. There we go. That is how you do it. Sorry that took so long. But that happens. Sometimes you lose a bunch of time on a split. So I'd recommend grabbing this charm here. You can jump and swing as you enter that window there to quickly grab that without grabbing any coins. And you're gonna wanna jump up and enter fire down below.
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here.
So grab these two balls here.
Source for the storm machine.
Jump around this cutscene. Unlike what I did there, you can jump up along those pipes there. You should be able to avoid those.
Applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
You mean something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough?
Isn't that what I just said?
Grab these. So you can jump right up on this little thing here over to these wheels, and then I'd recommend doing a super jump here along the rest of it. You can either do it from here or from that platform. I like to do it from here to grab these remaining bottles, and then into the lava. Now if you fail here and you either don't have a charm or you end up dying, end up down here. It's not the end of the world. What you can do is use this hook, swing on up and hold back. And you'll be able to get up here no problem. Grab these bottles. These ones can be a bit tricky because of this point here. I recommend not swinging for these ones, just running them in. I'll try and save my voice for if there's stuff that are incredibly obvious I don't need to walk through, because I'm sure my throat will be thoroughly screwed after this run. So we should end this level with 28. And then we can exit the level. Because we're only doing balls keys here. Next level is a cunning disguise. It's perfectly fine.
Those rats got pegged.
So you're going to want to watch that cutscene, load it. Once you enter it, you can load it immediately once he brings up the Binocugon. I want to show off actually. Here, let's reload this just so I can show this off better. So you can load right here. So what you can do is, since you have roll, you can just kill this guy and then you immediately roll off this platform. You hit that and bounce past these.
So far, so good.
They're not difficult to
I
jump
bet if you
past.
stayed still inside the barrel, the guard won't be able to see you.
You can be able to start however you feel like, but make sure you grab all of the bottles here. I'm going to go ahead and grab this safety charm. Not needed, but I recommend. So then you can just roll past these ones. The bottom floor you'll end with 19. Watch out for this coin rate. Start here. Slope jump up here. And then jump across. You'll usually ledge grab that. And then for the end here, you're going to want to jump up on this little knob on the railing and jump across. And actually after this one, you're going to map to the hub because you're going to want to do loogie lunge, and if you just exit the level, you'll end up having the guard there. So do loogie lunge however you feel comfortable doing it. There's multiple methods. I messed it up a bit there. Let's just reload. Easiest to get a clean cycle. I was just a bit sideways on my angle. Alright, and then you can jump straight into gunboat here. This level's pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Nothing terribly crazy to do. You don't have to grab these balls here, but because you'll come back through here with magnet when you're doing the vault, and you jump over those platforms anyways. Since we don't have magnet, you can just climb right up here. Make sure not to trigger the alarm so you can grab those ones easily. Yeah, this one, you kind of go pretty much the casual route throughout the level, just doing the bottle collection. We got all the bottles. Now we can just exit level. And go straight into crabs. Don't really got many tips for crabs. It can be kind of a pain sometimes. I'd recommend not killing this guard. Just because there's the risk that you can collect his coins as you jump into the sub there. Then you're kind of just screwed, because you can't load at that point. You want to wait a little bit, load. So one thing to keep in mind is that this is a long run. There's no way around it. So make sure that you got whatever you need for the run before it starts. I personally am going to go take a bathroom break while the Raleigh cutscene's playing. So you kind of want to plan out things like that beforehand. And done. So you can just exit level here. So you can just, since I have all 7 keys, I can just open up the cannon. A little unusual for the speedrun, but... Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back.
How delightful! We have a guest. The only thing is, I hate unexpected guests!
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family and steal what's mine, you better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make amends by what? Bloating to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are!
Bring it on.
Just in time. So nothing crazy here, just a standard rally fight. You might have a bonus charm here, so you can skip a phase. I'm not going to, but you can do that and speed up the fight just a little bit. Look at this guy. So you're gonna exit level here. I already have a charm, but this is what you would normally do to. You would be right here. Double jump in, swing, grab the charm, and then you can instantly exit the hideout. Once the charm's on your back, of course.
I took the liberty. We're all set to go.
So this is Rocky Start. I really enjoyed this level. This is one of my favorites. It's got a fun super jump that we do. So there's a bunch of bottles on those floating platforms over there. We can ignore them because we'll go straight up here. So this fence can be a bit of a pain. So what I'd recommend doing is running straight through here and jumping onto the rocks behind it and then jumping over. You'll see over here. Sometimes you'll get hit by them if you don't jump all the way up on the rocks. But it can be used to avoid the coins that fall from the fence. So you can skip the cutscene here if you have a charm, like so, just running off the edge. So we're gonna do a super jump here. It's not needed. If you want, you can just go around the floating platforms down below. But we're gonna be using a stuck spot behind this wheel here. It's pretty generous, so I'd recommend doing it. You're just going to hop down, start a super jump. Grab all these bottles. You might ledge grab there, but that's fine. And then just get up behind this wheel. Like I said, it's pretty generous. That wasn't very clean, obviously, but you just want to get up behind that wheel and you should be fine. We're going to jump up on the left side. I like to ledge grab those rocks. Yeah, like I ledge grab typically on the second rock here, or just jump up. down. So what I'd recommend doing is, after you grab this bottle, doing a safety save. This level can be a bit of a pain in the second half, and there's a couple easy areas to pick up coins. That just allows you to do a quick Cletus, pretty safe, and you'll end up back up here with minimal time loss. So these fences can be a bit random on where the coins drop. So I'd recommend climbing up this pole here, waiting for them to despawn, and then running through. So the last hard bit of this level is doing this jump here. I'd recommend not breaking this alarm and jumping from it, but we're going to do a cane jump right on the left side of here. Ah, I was slow. Alright, that's why we do our safety save. Let's add another quarter to the bank. It's 2. So this is a pretty standard setup I'm going to do here. Just get right on the corner of the ground here, right where that crack is. Look about level with this corner of this building. Double jump forward with momentum. Great. Double jump forward with momentum, and then after the dog attacks at you. And then just hold upright on the D-pad. Should never miss it. Again, there's going to be mistakes throughout this run. It's not going to be perfect, but it's what I can do. That's alright. I haven't done the regular Cletus in a long time. I typically do Ketus for any percent. That's what I'm most comfortable with. There we go. So this will launch you right up to the crushers here. Again, you can grab this shrine. Careful on the fence coins. This one's a little close. What I'd recommend if there's ever a situation like that where there's coins next to a vault you have to break, doing jump swings rather than regular swings. Because you'll do, instead of a sweeping arc where you'll probably collect the coins, you can end up doing just the vertical one. Less of a chance that you'll target the coins. Though he can auto-target to the coins if you're too close to them. So just gotta be careful how you're swinging. There we go. And we're out. Go ahead and grab these. Don't run and collect coins. So we're going to load twice here. Head into Boneyard. It's the boss. Alright, guys? Capiche? I really enjoy this level.
Nice job getting in. But
One of the
look out for
longer,
those guards. Mugshot's got
like
those
pretty much solely
machine gun toting
platforming levels.
dogs hunting like a pack.
So you want to be careful to avoid that. You can definitely trigger these guards while still being up here. Not very clean there, but you can just jump up and avoid all of the flashlights. That helps clear them for this. There's two routes you can go here. One route would be going straight across this bridge here, but would involve an extra boost jump, which can be kind of difficult. I like to go this way, lose a bit of time, but it's overall a lot easier in my opinion. What's up, 8 man? Welcome. Grab these 8 bottles. Run across. So yeah, normally if you went straight across this bridge, you would just be grabbing these bottles and then come and do this route. The way you would get back across, because there's coins on this rope here, you would need to do a little jump up here. I'm not very good at this trick. You're going to want to ledge grab this part of this pillar, do a boost jump off of this part of the pillar. Let's see if I can demonstrate that here. The ledge grab itself can be a little difficult to grab. Okay, so you're going to want to jump up, swing, pause. I didn't boost jump. And you'll be right up here. I don't prefer to do that one just because it adds a little bit of extra difficulty with that jump onto the sign. But if you go my way, you can just go straight back over this bridge, probably kill the guard that's here, and jump back down. I would highly recommend not hitting the legs here. It's one of my favorite things to do, but it's probably going to ruin a run if you do that. So again, much of this bottle route's pretty casual, not much to say. So this part coming up is the pillar climb. It can be kind of difficult, but once you kind of know what you're doing, it's not that bad. We can't climb up this rope because of these coins here, and we can't jump around them. So what we do is we jump off of this stack of chips here, and if you notice the platform kind of bobs up and down, so what you're going to want to do is jump on these chips and then jump off of them right away once you land, so the platform's higher. You're going to want to ledge grab on this left side here, jump up and jump over to the next platform. Again, I'd recommend ledge grabbing over on the left side and then jumping up again to the next one. It's hard to explain, so I'll just show you. Jump up on that platform, ledge grab, kind of get a landing here, and then arc around, and then up to here. It can be a bit of a pain, but just kind of, like I said, ledge grab, and then try and do a jump up to the next platform, get a ledge grab on it or something. I'd highly recommend jumping on the left side of those pillars there to get those grabs going up. Probably the most difficult part of this battle route, but not too difficult once you practice it a bit. So I tend to not use a ton of safety saves throughout my runs because I'm comfortable with, you know, not collecting coins around most of the areas, but never be afraid to make a little safety save if you're not feeling confident or you're worried you might collect a coin. Staying an exit. Got all the bottles there on the dog track. Nothing really to say. So we're gonna have some notes coming up further on the splits here. As you can see, it gets a little complicated here. So this next one here will be saving into the Tango after Straight to the Top. That'll be for what we use later in the run to be able to map back there.
Go get 'em.
I'm on it.
And then the notes there, yes, we're going to enter and exit back alley heist, and then do mugshot. Ooh, jeez. Major accident. This might be a little close. Had a couple crashes. Fairly confident about this. This really isn't that difficult of a level. What's up, Takai? Welcome on in. Yeah, I've been having a bit of fun with this. So we're going to be going into Straight to the Top. This is one of my favorite levels in the entire run. I'm going to show off two different ways you can do this level. So you're going to want to do a little mugshot catapult here. Struggling a bit, but we'll get there. Come on. There we go. Normal any percent stuff. Gonna jump down here, straight to the top. So this level has a bit of a bottleneck here. So quite literally, because there's a bottle in the wrecking ball kind of chamber up here, and there's coins in the pathway too, so it's kind of difficult. I think it is technically possible to jump past them, but I would highly not recommend it. I'm going to show off two different strats that you can do here. This is the fastest way, but also a little bit more difficult. So you're going to want to do an air proxy here. I'd recommend starting from the bottom of the kind of sign here with this camera angle. You're going to want to move up and jump off while you're moving up the arrow. Jump off, reattach, and then it's going to kind of clip you into this chimney here. You're going to want to jump once you're clipped into the chimney. That made it look very easy. This is not an easy trick. It takes a lot to get used to. But basically what this will do is open up this wrecking ball area, and the bottle that's up in the little pathway up there will actually get thrown out of it and up to this either this upper section here or down here. I believe it can land as well. I'm going to show you an alternative route you can do. I have a charm for this. If you don't feel comfortable with that strat, it's pretty difficult, so you know it can take a bit of getting used to. This is kind of a backup I've come up with. This isn't necessary, but if you do the arrow proxy, but recommend jump swinging to get these so you don't hit all these boxes around. Make sure that the guard there doesn't break this box, because you're going to need for a little bit of a proxy here. It's pretty generous, you don't need a very specific angle, but you just need to jump between these tires in this box. And kill this guard. You don't need to collect these balls now, you can do it when you come up here with Magnet. There's a bit of the floor here that's kind of a lighter texture. I like to start, this is a super jump from right about here, where this kind of lighter area comes to a point. You can kind of see it right here, it comes to a point about here. Then from here, just do a super jump down around here, back along this area. There's this little antenna here. You're going to want to jump off to the right of it, and that'll send you right through the wrecking ball trigger. So a nice little backup if you don't like that arrow proxy. I've been having troubles with it too, so it's a nice backup if you can't get it. But regardless of which way you go, you're going to want to come over here, use this proxy to get up to this next area. This is the bottle that's normally up in the chamber there. Not really sure how or why it gets over here, but it does. This ball you can either grab from this side, like so, or if you're having trouble with that jump, it can be a bit tricky. You can just jump up here and grab it like that. Grab this charm. Make sure you jump down and grab these bottles. I like to drop down here and grab these right now. That jump really isn't that bad, you can just ledge grab there. And we should end with 38 because there's the 2 up near the vault that we don't need to grab right now. And then swing and exit. That's a really fun level. Nice tight bottle route. Probably my favorite in the entire run. So what we're gonna do is go and enter 2 Tango. Careful of that guard's coins while you're entering here. So what we're gonna do here is save onto our third save and then exit level. So what this is doing is leaving our middle save here as a 2 Tango save. That's just used for location for later. So the order of the notes here are important. So here you're going to want to enter and exit back alley heist, then do mugshot. Once again, I'm going to go take a bathroom break while the cutscene plays. But since you have your charm from straight to the top, you'll be able to do the regular skip here. Run the mustache. Alright, I'll be right back.
What? My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious dude running around cracking skulls and this is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Hey, wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow! You're a Cooper? You know, that Thingus Rackamagookus had a lot of nice pictures, but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What? What, are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff, trash the joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock!
So nothing special about this, just a regular mugshot fight. At the end, you're gonna be mapping into back alley heist, which is why we entered it. I'll be going for chandelier. You don't have to. You can just go around as normal. Works just fine. So I didn't get the ledge grab. I like the ledge grab if I'm doing chandelier. There we go. So that's fine. This is what you would normally do. You can just load if you don't get the pause. And then just go straight into back alley heist. This is one of the most difficult levels of the entire run. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's pretty tough, but once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. This beginning section, you're gonna jump into this corner, and then jump between the second and third coin wall. There's a couple coins here, or bottles stuck behind this coin wall here. What I'd recommend is just jumping up. These walls are actually like basically slopes at a very steep angle. So as you can see, you can slope jump up them quite a good distance. I'd recommend slope jumping and looping around these coins here. You can make a little save here, so if you hit the coins on the way back, you don't have to re-grab these bottles. But you want to do like a little bit of a slope jump up and around these coins here, like so, to avoid them as you get back. This is one of the most difficult parts of the level here, is climbing this ladder. I'd recommend just doing cane jumps while holding neutral on the stick. You'll see what I mean here, to gain height. So, as you can see, you can just do cane jumps neutral there to avoid them as you climb up, and then just a cane jump over here. Nice and easy. Sometimes you get a coin to chase you there. You want to jump and grab these bottles here in one motion, so you avoid that guy's coin, or you could just wait for him. This is one of the most difficult parts here as well. I'm going to go ahead and save here. You can come in here with a safety charm if you need, but basically we're going to need to manipulate all three of these guards to either shoot and miss at us, or not shoot, so that we can just swing at them and kill them. What I'd recommend is ledge grabbing right about here for this first guard, so that he shoots the ground. You can either do this from the ladder here by holding upright on the D-pad. I've personally found this to be a little bit inconsistent sometimes, so I've been kind of just jumping here and ledge grabbing. About here, he shoots the ground, and then he runs swing. The second guard, you're going to want to jump up and barely scoop into his flashlight signal here, and then wait for him to shoot the ground. Or just run at you. Kind of have to figure out what he's going to do. So you can hop up here. It's really close though to his trigger. It can be kind of tough. There we go. Shoots the ground. We're safe. This last guy. What I recommend as a little tip for this is be as close, not as close, but be fairly close to the edge here, and it'll help you with consistency on these guards. This guy you don't have to hop up for. He tends not to shoot you. Tends not to doesn't mean he won't. That happens. So let's kind of speed through this. Again, this is one of the toughest parts, so don't feel bad if this takes you a few times. Thankfully, we've already saved, so we don't have to go and collect all those bottles again. Like that. Alright. So from here we're going to jump up this awning. Grab this bottle. So now we're going to do hell jump. There's a couple different ways to do this. You can either go from... basically what we're going to be doing is trying to get over to these two bottles here, which have this huge ladder with coins, which is why we can't just climb up there. So I'm going to go show you guys what it kind of looks like over here. So there's a ladder of coins and then a coin up on that platform. We're going to be trying to jump between these coins here. What I'd recommend doing is you can either jump from a setup here where you'll either just be going as far up here and ledge grabbing as possible, and then from here you're just going to hold left on the D-pad and jump. And then once you get there, you're going to want to delay your double jump so so that you can hold on to it for precise positioning here. And what I've been doing is doing a little hook jump off the ladder, little cane jump off the ladder, which will basically guarantee that you have enough space. You can also just jump from here, just hold left. It's about the same, but whatever you're comfortable with. You don't need to use this setup, but it can help. So I'm going to hold left on the D-pad and jump, and just let it go. Then jump, cane jump, and then you'll be right here. There's a reason we call it hell jump. It's pretty difficult, but it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. After that, I'd recommend saving so you don't have to do it again. Grab this charm. You're going to want to have a charm going into this next part. So jump up to this platform, grab all these. Don't break this sign, you can just jump straight up here. Let's grab, jump to the edge here, and you're going to want to make sure that you hit all three of these bottles on this jump. You don't want to miss them because you'll have to redo the level. From here, go through this window, grab this bottle. Be kind of careful here. Lots of things that you can break to easily collect coins. Now, there's two strats you can do here. I'm going to save. One strat is jumping up this mattress right on the tip here. Another way that I've been using recently is to slope jump up this and swing and hit the AC unit. That's right up here. And then from there you'll get a little boost. And that boost you're going to want to use to break through the window up top. So I'm going to show that here. And there we go, we're up here. I've never seen that guard get up there, it's interesting. But this is just to avoid doing this mattress jump, because it can be kind of difficult. I lost my charm, so I won't be able to show off the strat I wanted to here, but I'll also show the mattress jump. You're going to want to jump right on the tip here. I'm not very good at this. This is why I prefer the other method now. You're going to want to jump right when you land on the mattress. Sometimes it doesn't like to bounce you. There we go. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to avoid the coins there, but you know. Why I'd recommend having the charm here is you won't be able to get this vault in one pass if you don't. So what I'd recommend is having the charm so that you can jump down past these coins, grab this bottle, you'd be doing a super jump, and then just jump off the side here to get back up top. What I'm going to do, since I don't have the charm anymore, is do this little save. Attempt jumping back up, but yeah, it's pretty difficult. I don't know if anyone's actually successfully jumped up there, but there's another coin. So yeah, the charm there will save you an extra pass through this level, like I'm having to do right now, by doing that super jump. You just start it from up top by the 3 coins, and then make sure you grab the bottle and jump off the side. No ledge grab there. I can go ahead and show you because I can grab the charm here. So another thing you can do here is jump off these AC units right on the right side of them and jump right when you hit them to have more control in the air. And I missed there, but I'll try and do it on the MTS. I'm going to do my method up here. So you'll have your charm, start a super jump, grab this bottle, and get right back up here, and enter the vault.
I could have broken this code in my sleep. The combination is 565. Outstanding! Another page from the Phoebius Raccoonus. This one features
My throat's gonna be so dead after this.
jumps. He used this to get by all kinds of airborne threats. Hit the triangle button while in the air to slow down time.
Alright, so once you grab that vault, just jump down, grab the key, and reload the level. And now do the MTS. So basically just run through the level as you normally would. Once again. Again, I highly recommend holding neutral on the stick there while doing your cane jumps. Helps you gain the most height and have consistent jumps up there. Alright, so we're gonna jump off these platforms here, right on the edge, or you can do the jumps up like you did the first time. And we're out. And that's one of the most difficult levels again. No worries if it is kind of difficult for you going through the first time. Again, we're going to leave a couple of levels here for later in the run. The route's pretty specific, but this is one of the levels that recently was made a lot more easy, but we now require a tiny momentum hover. It's not very difficult. How many lives do I have? I'm going to want a game over here so I have extra lives just in case. So I'm going to go ahead and save. It's fine. Not sure why I didn't latch there. You're going to want to make sure that you don't kill this bug here too. It'll start the cutscene. There we go. So you can either jump back onto the spine from down here or jump back on that trampoline. Doesn't really matter. Make sure you jump past these coins. It's important to be holding forward on the stick while you latch on. It'll help you latch further down the vine. I like to kill these bugs here. You don't have to. Makes it a bit safer. So you're going to want to grab this bottle. There's two ways you can go here. One way I wouldn't recommend. So we have this tunnel with these bottles in it. There's a bit of geometry here that kind of goes down into the water that you can stand on. Right there on the left side you can see. point. This is the way I wouldn't recommend going. So you can stand down on this, which will help you. You have to jump basically right here, avoiding this coin on the vine, and try and ledge grab there. It's pretty difficult. That's why I wouldn't recommend going that way. The way that I would recommend going is up this way towards the trampoline. So you're going to want to have roll equipped. Jump on the left side here, latch on. So you're going to go down to the past these coins here. Do a momentum hover and ledge grab up here. You only need about 2, so it's really not that difficult. Now go ahead and grab this bottle, and then drop down. So this is the same tunnel that I jumped to earlier. Kind of depends on which way you want to go. I like this new way. That jump from the tunnel can be from the like water down up into the tunnel is pretty tough. Climb these as normal, avoiding the coins. Ah, that sucks. It's filling up more than I'd like. But now I can run through this level about how I would like. Alright. These enemies can be a bit of a pain, so be careful with them. And they like to get stuck too. So once you get those ones, you're going to want to drop down here, jump up this, and jump across here. This was the old route for any percent before the van proxy was found, so might be comfortable for old runners doing this.
You've done it! The Mojo force field.
And there we go. Should end this level with 19. There's one bottle over by the vault, which we grab once we have magnet. And we're coming back to clean things up. So layer can be one of the more difficult splits as well. There's just a lot of coins, lots of places where we have to be latched onto things. But I'll kind of walk you through. It's important to kind of keep in mind how you, I don't know how I manage that. I want my charm here just for safety, for demonstration purposes. You don't need a charm. But it's important to know how you latch on to these walkable platforms. So if you just latch on without holding a direction, you'll kind of just come straight down. If you're holding it like forward, you'll end up going further down the platform. So you're gonna want to drop down here and grab this bottle. I'd recommend the way I like to do it is jumping up here, swinging, hitting it, and then continuing up. Jump from the end of that stick, and then just kind of make your way down these platforms here. So it's important, like for instance this stick here, you're going to want to hold neutral while you're latching on. Make sure that you don't move forward into them. You can do a little bit of I messed up there. You can do a bit of a cane jump there off that hook. So if you respawn, you'll respawn here. Pretty safe spot. Just make sure you don't run forward into those coins. So if you do a little cane jump there, you can grab these balls pretty efficiently. Grab these ones. I like the ledge grab the right side of that platform, makes it a bit easier to avoid those coins. If you miss the jump back up there, it's no big deal. You can jump up to it from this little sign to grab this bottle. So here we're gonna climb up this bit of the wall and latch onto this. And we're gonna use a momentum hover here to get further down this vine. Oof, jeez, okay. Not like this. Basically you would grab these bottles, go up, grab the other bottle here. I want to show you ideally what you're looking for. So grab these bottles, jump up, ledge grab, and you'll be able to swing and hit that bottle there. Jump up the sign is pretty generous. And then from here, we're going to do 2 momentum hovers over this vine. You can just jump between those coins there, but I wouldn't recommend it. And then you're going to want to just jump into that bottle, don't swing at it, and then relatch on before jumping in. This is another checkpoint that's pretty dangerous, but you can avoid the coins if you end up here, dying in this section. If you are going to respawn here, you're going to want to be holding down left on the stick and mashing jump when you respawn. Hopefully you won't need it, but it's how you can get out of that situation. So from here, we're going to jump to about here, so we can jump over, grab this bottle, neutral, damn. So that happens. It can be a bit ruthless this level. It's nice to give yourself some safety saves if you're not feeling comfortable. But I'll quickly run through it here and hopefully get back to it pretty quickly. This is nice because it'll kind of give you a little bit of a demonstration of how you should be going through these levels. I recommend not swinging at those bottles because you'll break the sign there. Bit safer. So again, jump up here, 2 momentum hovers will get you across very easily, and you'll be good to go. So I'm gonna die here on accident. Like I said, you're gonna want to hold down left and mash X, and hopefully we'll be able to get out of this without collecting a coin. Yes. Okay, there you go. Good demonstration. Hog. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one. Swing. Grab this one. You're going to want to jump over to the tip of that branch over there. And so from this one, you're going to want to jump and jump off the top of the bottle. So it'll give you a little bit of a platform once you hit it if you're landing on top of it. And we're going to use that to jump up to the other side of the branch here. If you don't feel comfortable doing that, that's totally fine. You can just collect this bottle by jumping off and jumping into it. I recommend saving here. This is a good spot to save in case you mess this one up. So there we go. Perfect. Good demonstration there. You just want to basically jump off the top of it. There's a bottle down here. What we're going to do is another momentum hover. So again, just do a roll hover after jumping and holding neutral on the stick. Do a couple. Grab this bottle. I like to save here. And that's the difficult part of this level done. So you can just run the rest of it kind of casually. Again, avoiding these coins on these branches. You could typically avoid them by being right on the edge. And there you go. Another difficult level done. So now just standard fish, however you like doing it. Holy. Okay. So from here, you're going to pause, map out to the hub. It was a decent fish. Not my best, but I'm happy with it. Another fun level. So the real difficult one to grab here is going to be this one at the beginning, the ball here. So you can either, what I've been doing recently is doing a little bit of a momentum hover there. Can be a little tricky, as you can see, not necessary, but you can momentum hover off of these branches here. Like so, to get up here. Or you can reach it from below. What you're going to want to do is jump and then double jump and swing right at the top of your jump. So it'll look like this. That gives you a little bit of extra height doing the double jump and then the swing. As you can see, it's a little bit higher than this. Right away. That'll give you the height to grab that bottle.
Sly, you'd better be on your guard here.
So you can jump right around the right side of this here. The branches there. It's okay if you get hit.
Now that was very interesting. When you smash that
I'd recommend jump swinging these branches, because you can end up hitting those coins there pretty easily.
if you smash them all, you'd be safe.
There's one bottle here. It can be kind of tough there with all those ghosts. You should be fine on this respawn though. If you do get hit like that, you're going to want to make sure you have at least an extra life here. But yeah, you would grab that bottle and come right up here and jump over to this platform. From here, jump up. Grab these. Jump into this corner here and ledge grab. You're going to want to make sure as you're coming up here that it does that little flash. That means you got the checkpoint. And jump through the ceiling here to grab those. I missed, but it should be alright because I'll just respawn at the checkpoint up top. You're going to want to basically just grab those through the ceiling. It's not very difficult. But you'll just grab onto these ropes and come across like I am now. Go ahead and jump over here. Make sure you grab all of these. Grab these bottles and either jump it into the ghost or into the fire there. Respawn up here. I'm low on life, so I'm gonna go ahead and save. Just walk past this guy. Careful of these torches, they can be kind of a pain. If you want to speed things up, you can roll up, momentum hover past them, but I wouldn't recommend it. Only if you really want to squeak out better times. Don't kill any of the ghosts here. Not necessary. You can kind of script your cycle if you do. Jump past these coins. Grab this bottle. Grab this last one. And exit. I'm gonna go ahead and re-enter the level just to grab a safety charm for chickens. Not necessary, but I didn't need to take the hit at the end there. And it's not that much time to grab this. So nothing special here. The next level after this is one of the more difficult levels for a typical runner. It's kind of stressful because there's so many coins on such a tight platform in gas. But I'll get there when I get there. So on to Ghastly, not really an auto scroller. Some of it is, but for the most part, the main thing that you're going to want to take out of this level is the stone gates and coins that drop from guards. So there's going to be a lot of areas where you can rush towards the gates and break them as you go through. So the coins are going to drop on the ground, and you can rush past them while the coins are in the air. It can be a bit scary, but with a bunch of practice, this level really isn't too bad. If you're really afraid of collecting coins here, all you have to do is kill the guards or break the gates and wait. But each one that you rush will save a bit of time, and you can rush pretty much all of them except for the final area. So this guard, you can't rush this one, it's double thick. So just break this, the walls, kill the guard, and wait. Rush over here. Make sure you're shooting to the left there, so you don't break any of these signs, because they'll drop coins. Once you get that, just keep killing these while you wait for the coins to despawn. Here you're going to want to rush right towards the middle, break through, and kill these guards as you go through. That can be a bit tough, a bit scary, but it's not that bad. This next section, you can definitely take a lot easier than I like to. I like to rush every single one of these, but you kind of have to hit this cycle perfectly in order to not collect any coins here. So as you can see, if you just rush all that, you can make it through, no problem. Again, a bit scary, not necessary, but it's the way I like to do it. You're gonna wanna, I prefer to break this left one first, break the center one, and then once you break the last one and all the ghosts are dead, you can collect the key. Be careful of coins that are by where you collect the key here. You will grab them. So this is a level that's a great example of we're splitting up the bottle collection to where we can collect most of them while we have magnet. Basically allowing us to do it while we either have fast or where it doesn't really matter whether or not we have magnet. So for this, we're going to just be basically grabbing all the bottles by scuba. It's okay. You're just going to want to do a bone jump, grab these bottles. I'm going to wait for these coins. Jump up this platform here. Basically, there's a little bit of a ledge right about this brown spot here that you can jump up on. And then just do scuba. I missed. That's okay. Yeah, this level is pretty simple on the first pass. It'll have a bit more stuff going on the second. But nothing too hard. So we're going to run map over to chickens. And enter Ruby. Again, I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. There aren't many chances to do it on the run, so make sure you get it in.
I could feel that Cooper vibe a-coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh, Sly. I see your mouth a-moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well,
I hope you guys are enjoying this. I know it's not like a formal tutorial, but it's the best that I can really do with my skills. I'm not a good editor. So we're gonna want to die here because I have 0 lives. One needed death abuse. Go ahead and save. Kind of bounced off of the platform there. So nothing too special. I kind of missed the jump there, but you just do typical Ruby. Go ahead. So typical Ruby skip here. There we go. And just like that, on to World 4. We're cruising through this.
Travel plans to
These are some of my favorite levels coming up here. You want to be careful swinging at these bottles here by these red bases, because the coins will drop out of them and instantly can be picked up, so just be careful on those. Here you can either jump up off this sign right away up here, or you can go and sneak up here. Be very careful, grab the bottle. I prefer to jump off the sign. It's a bit easier in my opinion to do it this way. I'm gonna jump up and then just jump straight down. Be very careful again, otherwise you'll kill an entire village. Grab that bottle, and then just use the hook to get back up. The rest of this level is pretty straightforward. Make sure you grab these bottles here. What I'd recommend doing is go ahead and do this jump here, super jump. Enter the hub, re-enter APA. Go ahead and grab the rest of the bottles and key. It's best just to wait for the monkeys. I know it's tempting to try and swing and kill them and get through this, but it, for the most part, will not save you time. I think you'd have to kill something like 3 monkeys to make it worth it. There we go. And we're done with APA. Save time. There we go. So we're gonna go straight into King of the Hill. Not much to say on this. I don't think that we can...
Let's go, Sly.
I'm not very practiced at this level. I don't typically run categories such as like all keys or all vaults, or not all vaults, but just all keys 100%. I typically only run Coinless and any percent. So this one's a bit rough. I don't really remember where all the guards are every time. That's okay. That's one really important thing is don't be discouraged if you haven't done things such as all keys and all vaults or 100%. It's not needed to learn this category. It definitely helps. I personally started doing these Coinless 100% categories for, straight after doing my first any percent runs. So you don't really need a ton of experience to be able to do these. It's going to be a lot harder if you do, but as long as you have the determination and drive to learn what's necessary for this run, you can definitely do it. Yeah, when I learned this category, it was definitely harder than it is now, and we used to have to do many very, very long roll hovers, like up into the 300-ish in a row. Especially for levels like 2 to Tango. Layer, we had to do a bunch of roll hovers. But thankfully they've been routed out. You want to be really careful here with this guard. If you kill him, he'll drop coins, and then you will instantly enter the level. I recommend just not even swinging for that guard. You can quickly break up your save by doing that.
This looks like a good place to try out our new invisibility move. Hold down the circle button to drop out of sight. While invisible, nothing can see you. Not
This level's really fun. This part's pretty difficult. You gotta jump on the railing here and jump over this platform with the guard. That can be kind of tricky. It just takes some practice to land on the railing. It can be pretty slippery. So you're gonna drop down here, come over and do a little proxy off this signpost with invisibility. Basically you just line up right up against this tree, line up Sly's ear with the tree in the background there. Then press down on the D-pad and invis, let go, launch up. You do not need to get all the way up here with the ledge grab. You just want to trigger this, make sure that you trigger this checkpoint though. And then continue on this way. Collect these bottles. So you're going to want to jump over to this tree branch here, get this bottle, get these bottles, and then just kind of roll off. Take a death. You'll respawn up at the top checkpoint that I showed earlier. And then there's 2 more balls we're going to grab here. And that's it for this level.
Sly, this pagoda is some kind of huge gunpowder.
This, that key can be a bit of a pain, so sometimes you just want to swing and collect it. So now we're going to enter Flaming Temple. This is one of the other hardest splits in the entire run. See how many lives we have. Should be fine. So we're going to be using displacement here. Displacement just basically means when you get on a like one of the sliding surfaces, such as the ropes, you'll be offset of the typical lineup. And that's just from doing cane jumps. It'll kind of displace where your position is assumed to be. So we're gonna cane jump off of this pipe here and then hop onto this little rope.
Despite its temple-like facade,
That
this
should be
place
good
is
enough.
really some sort of trading ground. Stay on your toes.
I want to show from this direction. It can be kind of difficult sometimes. I like to turn the camera too. It'll cut down on lag. There you go. Then you just need to jump up here. So you'll see Sly is displaced from the actual thing that he's sliding on there. That avoids the thorns there. So from here we're going to hook jump, or latch onto that hook and swing on it to get up to this platform. I recommend ledge grabbing somewhere around here, that will get rid of your displacement. Makes these jumps a bit easier. Go ahead and run over here and grab these. So from here, we're going to jump over to this part of the wall. There's an invisible ledge that you can stand on. Then you can double jump out and around and jump up to this ledge. From here, just drop down. You don't want to grab the straw mirror. It'll just delay you doing this death abuse here. So this will bring us back to where we swung up. So from here, we're going to want to grab these bottles, drop down, grab these, and die once more. Now jump across. I recommend holding forward and circling while you're above the coins. That'll be the easiest way you can avoid them. You can lure this guard here, like so, by standing on the left side. So one trick we're going to be doing here, which is kind of crucial to avoiding long roll hovers, is the Flaming Temple hook jump. So I can't really give you a great explanation on the timing on this. It's really hard to describe. You basically just want to try and recreate successful attempts from what you see. But what I do is I stand on this raised section of the snow here, double jump and latch on, and then right when I latch on, not right when I latch on, but like a couple frames after, I will jump back and try and latch on again, and then double jump up to the upper platform here. This can be kind of tricky, but it's kind of necessary for this run to avoid long roll hovers. Definitely better than the alternative. Like so. So again, it's kind of hard to describe the timing there, but you kind of want to do what feels comfortable on that. I forgot what you're supposed to do here is save on the third file. My third file would be my my run file. I like to do that while I'm actually on the displacement rope at the beginning of the level. It's the best place to do it, where you won't lose any time. Should be fine to do it here though. And that's just, again, for using this location as an instant place that I can travel to later. So we got bottles, we got keys, and we are out. So now just typical out of bounds movement here. Just spinning.
This vehicle is identical to the one you found in Ms. Ruby's lair. Someone with some serious high-tech skills must be providing these guys with hardware. The fifth member of the Fiendish Five, perhaps? Remember, use
There we
the
go.
left analog stick to move and aim the right analog stick
You
in
can
the
grab the
direction
key
you
here,
want to shoot. You
either
know,
by
I
just
bet
dropping
that
down and
cannon
shooting
is
it,
powerful
or
enough to blow down those
see if I can
heavy
do it.
security doors.
Okay. So this next split is going to be Duel by the Dragon. We recently came up with a super jump that can save about, I think it was like 40 seconds here. I'm not going to be showing it here. I haven't practiced that new strat yet. And that's not really what this tutorial is intended for, but I'll show off kind of the typical easy route for someone getting into this run. So avoid this cutscene here.
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my
If
heart
you
warms at the very
can.
sight of you?
Shut up, ringtail. I
Gives
don't
me
know
time
what
to
you're
drink,
doing
I
here
guess.
in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see what's going on around here.
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue.
Yeah, you
You're
really want to
criminals
avoid
are
this
all the same,
cutscene. It's
and
pretty
none of
lengthy.
you can escape justice.
So you're going to want to jump around the icicles here and break through them on your way over to like back out. That's kind of the fastest way. So what you're going to want to do here, there's a bridge up ahead where Carmelita will try and shoot it out as you run towards it. What you're going to want to do is wait until she shoots at you here and then rush towards the bridge like so. And she will kind of get into this animation where she won't shoot it. If you do mess it up and have her destroy the bridge, you can just momentum hover over these. But obviously that's more difficult than just walking across. What's up, Bongo? Yeah, I'm recording this for YouTube. I'm going to be uploading it, making sure all the helpful information's there. So it'll be up on my YouTube after this is all over. Yes, indeed. And if you have any questions, please, again, feel free to ask. So coming up here, there's multiple strats that we've come up with for getting this gate down. One method is going to be we jump off of this little lantern here, cane jump off this pipe, and up to this platform. It's not too difficult. I'll also show off I'll also show off a good safe backup method. A lot of the ground here can be destroyed and has coins that comes out, so you're going to want to be careful here. So what I like to do is I ledge grab here. You can see like the kind of grayish parts of the platform. Here, let me hold this up. So kind of this grayish part of the platform, you're going to want to be kind of right in the middle of it. And then I turn the camera so that on the right side of the screen, this little like kind of dark spot, this little like column right there, like to line up the right side of my screen, like so. So you can see there, it's kind of right on the edge of my screen. And then what I do is I hold forward on the D-pad and quickly double jump, and that'll let me land on the kind of fence-like thing right in front of me. And then from there, you're going to want to jump up and swing and hit that rocket. Like this. That's great for if you're doing that method, and then you can run forward into this corner here and wait for Carmelita to shoot at you, and she'll break the platform down. The other new method that we do is we jump up on this lantern, hook jump off of that pipe. Here, I'll just show you before I load. Hook jump off this, and you'll be able to get up to this platform, hit both rockets, swing across, and hit this one. This way you don't have to wait for Carmelita to shoot that. I prefer kind of doing the method with the ledge grab on the corner, but whichever way works. The jump off the lantern is a bit quicker. So let's go and run through this again. Avoid the cutscene this time. Wait. While she shoots, you can go. You can also jump straight up to this that fence right there, like so. But the safest method is to go from here. It can be really slippery and difficult to jump up that fence consistently. And from this position, Carmelita won't be able to shoot you. I missed. So again, line up that column in the background. There you go. So to demonstrate what I was talking about earlier, you're going to want to just jump straight up here into this corner and just run here. Kern will take a couple shots and then shoot the whole statue. So what I like to do, if you got some lives, grab these, jump from this and swing. Do a little jump swing like I showed in Grave. Gain a little height. You'll see a little flash. That means you got the checkpoint. So this will allow you to death abuse to get back to that checkpoint once you've climbed down there. I'm going to be a bit reckless here because I have a charm that I need to burn anyways. So I got 38, it's perfect. Go ahead and die. I'll spawn you right up here. So again, we're doing KVM, Key Vault, Master Thief Sprint. So what's most efficient on this one is to just collect the vault right now. You're going to want to be careful here. What I like to do is hit these fireworks and then jump on the vault, kind of stand back. Because the coins, as you can see, drop down right there. They can be collected as you get the vault here. So it's better safe than sorry.
Interesting. Chris Cooper's dive collection technique. This move is
Dive
an
tech.
extension of the dive move you already know. Just jump and hit the triangle button near breakable objects for some fast breaking, fast collecting action.
Reselect roll. An important thing here is you're going to want to swing to grab all these and then run back here so that Carmelita jumps back. Mainly just because she can, from her final position, shoot one of the rockets out of the air. It's unlikely that it'll happen, but it's possible, and it can just soft lock you there. Swing, reload, and MTS. So it's about the same route that we just did. Here you don't have to worry about the cutscene. Again, wait for it to jump, shoot, go. If the bridge is taken out, like I said, you can just momentum hover over those. It's not the end of the world. Break it. I'll go for this. Like I said, I'm not terribly practiced with this yet, but it's not very difficult. You just gotta be careful of these coins up top. It allows you to hit all the rockets right away. So from here, jump on this. You're going to want to hop up to this upper platform. This can be kind of tricky. There you go. I like to jump up to this platform, just makes this jump a bit easier across that lantern. Again, you want to kind of be careful here with these coins. They can be a bit of a pain. You got plenty of time. Don't rush it. Here, there's no coins up this right side, so I know it's good to go. And that's another difficult level out of the way. Not too much hard in that level, but now that we have consistent ways around things. This one's pretty standard if you do all keys.
Murray, what are you doing down there?
Well, I'm minding my post when I notice this snow cone stand, and I think to myself, hey Murray, you gotta keep your energy up. So I hurry over here, and then all of a sudden...
So we're getting pretty far in the run here. We're about to start entering
Come use the key. Think you could take it?
cleanup pretty soon. What we're going to do is go through Panda King,
Steer with the left side.
do a little bit of World 5, and then
Clear of those icy patches.
start doing cleanup of all the levels that we have skipped keys and vaults in. So we're nearing the end game here, nothing too difficult so far. If you want a little tip on how to do this, Grab this nitro, hug this wall. Once you're behind that tree, just let go of the stick and boost. And you'll get right over there. And once you collect that key by driving over there, just exit level. So once more, gonna take this opportunity for a bathroom break. I've been having to chug a bunch of water so that my throat doesn't die. Alright.
I see you carry Kane of notorious Cooper Thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the previous Raccoonus?
That was my plan at first, but now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless village in snow? You are a thief, just like me.
No, that's only half right. I am a thief from a long line of master thieves, while you're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Insolent child. You shall pay dearly for your disrespect.
Alright.
Still,
So we're just gonna do a
honor
standard
your
Panda King
Cooper
fight, nothing special.
I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique.
Again, we're most of the way through. There's only a couple difficult levels left.
Fiery wheel! Fiery wheel! Fiery wheel! Arms of thunder!
Missing my Grim Pandas.
Fiery wheel! Moving chop!
There we go. If you want some cool tech, you can use dive here, but you can also just jump and swing and pause in the air. But as long as you hit them while in the air, you can just map out. Not necessary to use dive, I think it's fun though,
Okay, partner.
since we have it.
Hey, Sly! Whoa! Check out all those mines! Think you can blow them away and clear a safe path for us?
Bingo! My scanners indicate the clockwork is holed up in that owl-shaped tower.
First things first, we've got Hops of Robo-Falcons at 12 o'clock, Sly!
That's no tower, it's a giant death ray! Sly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble!
Heads up! The Robo-Falcons are back!
You gotta break that for swag, yes. Style points.
Getting
Very important for the run. You must break that tower. And there we go.
nice shooting, Sly! Looks like we're in the clear!
Hurry,
Here,
that
let me
cave
real
doesn't
quick.
look tall enough for the turret to
Okay,
make it all the
I
way
just
through.
want to confirm. My splits are set just to barely cut it off, but We're going to be going to 2 to Tango after burning over here. Oops, I got to split.
Murray, there are only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
So main tips I got here are do a claw grip to be able to use the right stick as you drive around. You're going to want to keep the slugs off the platform by hitting them off kind of towards the sides of the area, not towards the kind of bridges up, because it'll take them longer to get back up. You shouldn't focus too much on killing the slugs, but having them dead does make it a little bit nicer to plug the computers unheated. You will lose time if you focus too much on the slugs though, trying to keep them off the platform, so don't worry too much about them, but if you have a good opportunity to kill them, take it.
Nice driving, Murray. Now we have enough data to open the security doors. Just past them is the control room to Clockwork's Death Ray Tower. I think it's time for some Cooper thieving and sabotage.
So what we're going to do is a Benakicom double pause. You use this to typically set up the your run file. I'm using the cutscene there to actually do it. But what we're going to do is the double pause, we're going to basically load one file and then press R1 to close the Benakicom and load the second file. So I'm going to actually just load here so I can show you a bit easier. It'll work from the cutscene, but you're going to want to pull up your Benakicom, pause before it comes up, just as you can see the menu kind of flashes there. Go ahead and load, go down to 2 to Tango, which is where we're going, and then press R1 and load your file that you're currently on. Mine's the Daring Rescue here with 67%. So the first load is loading where you're going. The second load is loading your state. So basically we're keeping our progress on this file over onto the 2 to Tango location. It's not really that complicated. Once you understand what's going on, it can look a little strange though. But yeah, basically now you'll see we're in 2 to Tango now with that same file. So this is one of the hardest levels. No getting around that. Lots of coins, lots of bullshit. What I'd recommend getting up to this is jumping from this little fence here, or you can jump from here and do a little boost jump if you're having trouble with jumping from here. It can be a bit of a pain getting up on this. So kind of whatever you're comfortable with. And then you're going to want to use your roll hovers. Go ahead and get up on this platform. So we're just doing ball key here. So again, roll hovers to get up to this roof on the right here. You want to get up to about, I like to get up about this high before moving over. This jump can be pretty difficult here. We're going to be double jumping over to this other roof, but there's a kill plane that is fairly high, and you have to delay your double jump just right. Hard to explain the timing, but if you come up here with the infinite charm cheat and just keep jumping at it, eventually you'll kind of figure out how delayed you need your double jump to be. It's not a terrible idea to come in here with a safety charm if you want to make this a bit quicker. You can jump at it with the charm and then just keep jumping at it while you have the invincibility, and you'll eventually get it. If you keep getting hit while you still have the invincibility, you can keep attempting it because you'll continue to have the invincibility. See if I can get it here. Perfect. So the reason why we delayed this level here until now is so that we can use invisibility to proxy off of this water tower here. So I'm gonna hit this leg out from the water tower. This is very important for getting the right launches here. And I'm gonna go ahead and pause. So on the left side of the screen here, my lineup for the proxy that I'm going for is this part of the window here. It kind of comes to the top. You're going to want your screen to be right on the left side of this bit on the top side of the window. So right where this bit of the window comes to the top, you're going to want to line your left side of your screen up. So hold forward on the D-pad. Hold your invisibility. She can hit you here, and it really sucks because it'll put you in this kind of state where you can't get out of it. So I'm going to actually have to load here. Not much you can do to get out of that. You got to do it a bit quicker than what I did. That's okay. Also, you don't need to use invisibility to get up to this platform that I'm going to here. I can't switch abilities. I don't have a roll on when I load in here while the Bentley dialogue is going on. So again, we're gonna just get right back up here. These are about the longest roll hovers we have in the run, so we've definitely cut down on what it used to be. Again, just a delayed double jump there. It's pretty specific, but not too bad. You can also platform straight up to the second platform here. You're going to want to jump off of this mattress over the water tower. I typically don't like going this way, but because there's more risk of coins, but it's definitely faster. You're more comfortable with that. If I can't get it this time, I'll just do what I was going to do. Alright, I'll just show you. So again, break this specific leg on the water tower. You're going to want to jump over here with momentum, so hold X and fully in a direction. As you jump over here, line that up, hold invis, let go. You're just going to want to get up here, pluck these bottles. I like to save here sometimes as a little bit of a safety, and then just jump back down to the water tower. Again, give yourself momentum by holding jump and moving fully in a direction. Keep ledge grabbing there. It's not important for momentum, but helps for demonstration. So again, I like to get in this position, the window, let go, and you should be able to get a launch all the way over to this rooftop here. Can be kind of tricky. You're definitely going to want to mess around with that proxy a bit, but your goal is to get up to that rooftop so you can come get these bottles over here. You're going to want to quickly grab this one and jump up this before Karm shoots it, like so. If you wait too long, she'll shoot that and you'll be kind of screwed, stuck up on that platform, not much of a way to get back up without collecting coins. Go ahead and collect all these. Grab the vaults here. Jump past that guard. This other guard, you can jump on this little wood piece down here and he'll run at you. And you can just kill him there. He won't shoot if you're down there. I'm gonna wait for these coins. So that's all the bottles on the hardest level in the run. Not too bad. We're not done with this level yet though. So from here, let's go ahead and save since we got all the bottles. From here, what we're gonna do is jump from the right side of this kind of planter here, behind these cacti. Just hold X and jump behind it. And once you'll get a little proxy here. And hold back on the left stick once you get the proxy. It'll allow you to kind of go around this little lip on the roof there. Once you're up here, you're going to want to come this way, and we're going to be jumping down to this spinning platform here. I kind of like to look at the point on the roof here to kind of figure out where I'm at. The roof kind of comes to like a bit of a wedge. So I kind of jump to the left of this little wedge and aim for the red. You should jump down onto that platform. From here, this is kind of scary, but you're gonna have to jump off these mattresses and then jump off that one. I'm just gonna jump down here. Again, this is kind of scary, but isn't actually too bad. And then up here. And with that, we are out of 2 Tango. So now that we're out of 2 Tango, we're going to be using a Benaki-Com double pause again, because we have to get back to World 4. So again, pull up the menu as the Benaki-Com's coming up. So it kind of cancels it out. We're going to load Flaming Temple and then load the save we're currently on. So we're going to hit here, we're going to hit X, R1 to close the Benaki-Com, hit up on the D-pad twice to load, to hover over this file, and then hit X again. So we'll load into the location of Flaming Temple with the progress that we have there. So now we're going to be getting magnets. We're going over to collect the vaults. Just kind of head over like you did before, while not having to go get the bottles. So again, we're going to do the hook jump. There we go, very nice. So we're going to have to do that under time pressure with a slightly different route. So now we're at 69%, which means we have magnet. So we won't be able to go forward here like usual. I will demonstrate the route that we have to do now. So I like to jump up here to this platform. We're probably going to need to do this multiple times because we're under time pressure. You can also jump from this little fence here. I think you're a maniac if you do that, because you can just ledge grab straight from the middle of the platform there. So from there, you're going to want to jump up to this gate. The gate is only solid to about here. This part of the gate is all actually transparent. You'll just go straight through it. So you're going to want to move just a little bit over. And then we're jumping down onto this little platform here. And then down to kind of where the guard is right now. So, collected a coin there. I'm just going to demonstrate what you should do from here, because it's a bit tricky with the amount of time that we have. I'll put this coin in for now. We're collecting quite a bit, unfortunately. But basically, we're going to be jumping up to this rope, and instead of getting displacement, we're going to be jumping. You kind of want to be as high up on the rope as possible. Get a good jump going forward, and then start doing a momentum hover. This is probably the tightest momentum hover in the run. It's pretty difficult, but it's just a roll hover at the end of the day. If you can get those down, this will be pretty easy. So you're going to want to jump forward and just start roll hovering. And land up here. So again, just do a momentum hover, jump forward with momentum there, holding X, and then just start roll hovering. Should be able to land up here. And then we're going to do a bit of out of bounds movement here. So we're going to be jumping up to, you can see this platform. It's kind of hard to see, but it's underneath this bit of the roof. There, you can see it. And it kind of goes along the length of the building, kind of in a straight line. I like to use this part of the roof as kind of a reference of where I'm running, and I run towards this little bit here on the roof. And once I'm here, you'll drop down to this part of the roof. And then I like to do another momentum hover there across to the upper platform. So I'm going to go ahead and reload here. I'll count that as an extra coin. So we need to do this a bit quick because we're under time pressure here, and then we're going to have to do the hook jump after we do all this movement. So the timing is a bit tight. This is one of the most difficult splits in the entire run, so this might take you a bit. Don't fret. It just takes a bit of practice. This movement isn't too terribly bad. It's a bit hard to learn at first, but once you get it down, it's actually pretty easy. You jump here, jump right away, and start. So see, I don't have momentum here, because I didn't jump with momentum. So we're just going to go ahead and restart. Latched onto that. That's okay. So one thing to be very careful of that I want to demonstrate real quick is the loads. If you collect a coin, or if, say you load here, I'm going to load this file, say, oh, I collected a coin, I need to reload. And then I walk into these coins here while it's fading out. You will have these coins here on this file. So you have to reload again. Just make sure while you're loading that you don't collect coins in the fade out, because they'll carry over to when you load in. So as you can see, since I loaded another time, it'll be off this save. Not quite. So you just want to make sure you're holding X when you do your first jump, just for a little bit, and then start your roll hover. Again, that's probably the trickiest roll hover that you'll have in the entire rest of the run. So if it takes you a little while to get used to it, don't worry. Almost fell there. So just drop down here. I prefer to roll hover across this because I'm comfortable with my roll hovers. If you can only get up to this platform, that's fine. You can ride it up. Ideally, you'll land right there. Be careful of these coins here and these enemies. They'll drop coins. Just roll away from that. And perfect. First try. Let's go. And we are out. Again, that's one of the most difficult splits you'll have in the entire run. From here, we're going to go into Unseen Foe. So yeah, we're just going through trying to collect all the rest of the vaults and everything. Get everything else covered now that we have the hardest things out of the way, the things that would be impossible otherwise. I'm gonna wait because Magnet might be able to pick up this coin through this tree here. Oops. It's okay, I think I need a game over anyways. Here, let's just game over now. Again, you don't have to kill that guard. I like to. But you might have to wait for the coin, which is why you shouldn't. We're going to go ahead and do this and get the ledge grab up there so that we can come across and get to this vault. So here we're going to do a little ledge grab on this part of the fence from the rope. Go ahead and climb this pipe and get the last bottle. Oops, did not mean to fall here. Ah, jeez, come on, man. That's okay. So yeah, you just want to grab the vault up there. I'm gonna choose not to kill the guard this time. I like to have the slides ear a little tiny bit to the right of the tree. It helps me with getting the height I need to get up there. Alright, so since I got the upper checkpoint, I can just jump off here. It'll spawn me up there. It works if you're just going for the vault, won't work if you're doing the MTS. So enter this code and reload. Now we do the MTS. Basically doing the same route, but instead going to where the key is. Nice, perfect. Okay. So we got the ledge grab. Again, go across this rope. Pop up here. And just watch out for this guard. If you want, you can kill her. Roll away. wait for the coins. You got plenty of time here, so just be kind of careful with this guard and kind of screw you up. And then just hop in with the hollow grass. So now we're gonna do Perilous Ascent, Vault Master Thief Sprint. What I'd recommend doing here is actually jumping down and entering through the back of the level here. This saves you having to do basically the entire level with doing the van proxy. So you're going to want to edge onto the very tip of this gate here. This jump can be kind of difficult because there's a bit of a kind of just invis-wall like right about here. And that'll kind of prevent you from jumping straight over to it. But as long as you kind of curve your jump around here and time it with this guard, you shouldn't have too much of a trouble getting across. Should ledge grab there. Jump up and hit the fireworks from below, and then kind of curve your jump.
Press the
The
circle
vault.
to enter the vault code. I got a real headache figuring this one out.
So again, reload, and now we're gonna have to do. You can get through this level mostly the same, but you're gonna need to do a van proxy of some kind. My preferred method is to do the typical any % way. So I hold up here, so that tree on the left side's kind of sticking out just a tiny bit. Tap back, jump and tap back on the D-pad. Line up this first stone in the background there. Tap up on the D-pad. Jump and move just a little bit forward. So we're not going to actually be doing the proxy like you normally would. I'm just going to drop down here. There are more in-depth tutorials for that specific van proxy that are available, more than what I could show in the time that the MTS is. Sorry I didn't go too in-depth with that one, but it's a bit tricky to teach in a succinct amount of time during this tutorial. But basically, you can either just do the stuck spot around here with the super jump, or you can just grab the key, walk on in, and you're done. And with that, World 4 is taken care of. We are wrapping this thing up pretty quickly here. So we're going to be leaving World 4 and going into World 3. Straight into Lair. This level's pretty easy for doing the vault and Master Thief Sprint. For a while we used to do a lengthy roll hover here, but instead you could just drop down to this vine down below. I missed the circle input. So you just drop down here, latch on, grab all these bottles on the way up. This thing here. Stay 3. Now be careful of this coin here. Kind of want to cane jump around it. And I recommend not really swinging for any of these bottles. There's a lot that you can break around here that will give you coins. Except for this one. Just keeps you away from that coin there. And then the usual out of bounds here. Up and around this wall to get to the vault. This level's again a lot easier than it used to be.
To enter the vault code. I had to overcome some personal demons this one.
444. So reload the level. Grab the MTS and repeat. Not too difficult. This level is made a lot easier than it used to be through some simple strats. It's pretty generous with that. You can also jump up here if you don't like doing the hook jump by jumping off that sign. And there you go. So now we're on to Dread Swamp Path. What we're going to have to do here is the van proxy. Sounds good, Sebastian. Thank you for hanging out. The van proxy, what we're going to be doing here for a consistent setup, we're going to load in. It'll shoot us out here. You're just going to go a little bit to the right, hit down a little bit, and then hold left on the D-pad and hold X here so you have momentum. So you should be right in this little pocket here. Turn the camera all the way to the left and hold left on the D-pad. Let go of the camera, let it settle. This one requires patience to get consistently. So we're going to switch to up left now on the D-pad. We're going to be right in this corner. Now hit the map. If you're on backwards compatible PlayStation 3, you can use the PlayStation menu as well. Let go of the D-pad, close the menu, line the camera up so the left side of the window there is kind of pointing towards the left side of the screen, and then hit down on the D-pad. And that wasn't successful. Sometimes you get bad seeds. It can be a bit tricky to consistently get this trick, but that's the gist of it. I'll kind of do it quickly again. So movements are right, down, hold left, move the camera, let go, up left, menu, and line up, and down. So now we're going to make our way on over. You can walk on invisible floor here to about that stick. Grab this bottle, and there we go.
To enter the vault code. If I did my math right, and I always do.
Do the middle digit last, load. And so we're going to do basically the same thing again, but we got to hit this, the timer here. The camera can get a little bit screwed up. So if you aren't getting the right launch, just move kind of back and forth here until the camera resettles. And then we're going to want to redo kind of the process of getting in here. That's not going to work. This probably won't work because of the way I went back and forth here, but it could. We'll see. Yeah, so that's what the camera just slightly changes. Can kind of mess up your launch here. So again, try this again. This should work. You got plenty of time here, so you can mess it up a couple times and still be good to go. We got it. So we're gonna head on down this direction, along this wall, and then drop down. You gotta be careful here not to collect the coins down there. It's not that hard to avoid them though. And on to Grave. So Grave we kind of just do in the, pretty much the same way we do in any percent for getting across the vault. Those branches can be kind of tricky, so just make sure you roll through them now that we have Magnet. We also have water protection now, which is why we were able to grab the timer at the beginning of Dread Swamp Path without drowning. So yeah, just do this the standard way that you feel comfortable. Some people prefer it with the camera like this. I prefer it like this, going straight towards the branch. But whatever way you feel comfortable with is perfect.
Press the circle to enter.
We are cruising through this, so.
Okay, this is.
So what we're gonna do here is actually drop down to grab the MPS while doing a super jump. We used to jump back up like we were just doing with the usual any percent route, but you can just jump from the stick down to this route on down to the lower platform here with a super jump. And that'll bring you right on back up here. Now just do the normal route. Nothing too crazy for this level. Might be a bit early. No, I'm good. So yeah, jump around here. Nice and quick. That level's easy. So we're entering descent. This was moderately tricky, but as long as you're careful, not too hard of a level. You're gonna need to do another bone jump here. It's required, because your only other method would be going down that bone with all the cones on it. What I'm gonna show here is one of the routes you can do. So I'm gonna grab these bottles here, kill this guard. Be careful because those bottles can actually fall into the water there from that vault. You can jump off of a bit of the ground here and knock this platform out, and then use the bit of the little wall that you can get a grounded position on to jump up to this upper platform. A little finicky, but not that hard. So what we're going to do here is a super jump. Basically, you're going to want to start right around here. As long as you jump on these wood platforms, you don't actually, the ones that drop down, you don't need to super jump, so you can just run across these. Just jump. Do a little bit of a super jump. Grab this bottle. Grab these bottles while super jumping. Now what I prefer to do is hit this candle here, jump across this log, grab these bottles. We have water immunity, so we'll be able just to shoot right on back over here. Now from here you're going to want to jump across. Oh, I fell there. Let's make sure that we save. You're going to want to jump across back up to that upper platform. See where this puts me. Okay. So, let's see if we can get back up here. As a backup, you can just run back across. It's not a big deal. Avoiding those coins. Make sure you give them a wide berth, because you got magnet now, so you gotta be kind of careful where you're going. But that'll, again, bring you right back up here. Jump across. And up to this upper platform. You're going to want to take this charm, and it'll help you get through the next section if you were to take a hit. Helps you super jump there and instantly come back. So this jump can be kind of tricky over to this platform with those coins there. what I recommend doing is jumping towards the very right side of this platform that we're going towards, and trying to like ledge grab on the edge. Kind of helps with consistency. But just ledge grab there, and since we have a charm, what we can do is actually just hit this log, jump up on the log, and instantly jump down here. Now this guy won't attack you as long as you're close, so you can just wait for the flame torches to be on the right cycle. Hit this guy and instantly jump onto the onto the torch. Across here. And same thing, just go across these torches. So an alternate route you can do, instead of using the candle to jump across the log down below like I showed, you can actually drop down here and do a super jump. I'll try and do it here. This is right down where those bottles are. You can jump and hit those bottles, jump into the water, and right back up here. Whichever one you feel comfortable with. I like jumping and grabbing that candle. It feels a bit more comfortable to me than doing that blind jump.
These codes are nothing before my righteous analytical ability.
Enter the code.
The combination has...
Again, those branches are a little difficult. Just make sure you roll through them and you should be fine. Another bone jump here. You can pick up the coins from the bone through the floor there if the coins jump, so you got to be kind of careful of that. You'll see them kind of hop up and down there. Not too big of a deal, but you can sometimes get bad RNG. I'm going to wait for the cycle again. There we go, good bone jump. Yeah, we're getting coins there. That's okay. Just be extra careful you don't, when you do pick up coins, never exit level. Never accidentally map somewhere. It will save your coins on whenever you map or exit level. Go. Ah, man. So yeah, now with the MTS, you just do regular scuba. Nothing super interesting here. Just do a good bone jump. And there we go. So on to World 1. ASA, you have multiple options on kind of what you want to do here. Most strats will work for typical ASA routes. If you're comfortable doing Void Drown here, that works great. You'll have water immunity, so you can just do Void Drown. I prefer to do the current ASA slingshot that we do in any percent now. You can also do roll proxy off the top of the cliff here, though I have not practiced that and I'm not comfortable doing it. I break this, wait for him to throw his star, boost jump. This trick is pretty particular. There's lots to it that I can't really go into depth on here, but get your right foot on that. Do your super jump. Right foot on the dark spot when you're doing that whole starting position. Turn the camera. Oh, I dropped the super jump. Let's go back. This level can be kind of tricky just because the timer's so tight on the MTS, but it isn't too bad as long as you get whatever method you're comfortable with first try. Kind of focus here. There's tutorials for this trick, ASA slingshot, that are much better than what I can explain to you. I will link helpful tutorials down below on the YouTube video here. Gonna fall into that stuck spot and hook it around. I'm on PS2, which tends to let you get only up to this cliff. But whatever way works for you, if you like Void Drone, if you like the slingshot, whatever works. So we'll go ahead and do fire down below. Vault's right at the start here. We left this these bottles for right now. And we're going to do the MTS. So, there's a couple ways you can do this. The main hard part of this MTS is right here. So you can either do a little boost jump up this to this platform, and then jump over to the top here, or you can just rotate these just a little bit, the hooks, and then swing off of them and get up to the wheels that way. Whatever works for you. I much prefer the hooks. I'm honestly surprised I was able to get the boost jump there first try. It's not an easy trick. The pipes there are very difficult to manage. So I highly recommend just rotate the hooks a little bit, swing on up. You don't have to kill this guard. You can. You don't want to rotate them too much. Just get them about here. Up to this platform, and you should be good to go. Very simple. The other bit of tech here is just using mine. It's like the only place in the run where mine is useful. We're going to want to hop up to this little thing, this little gauge here, throw a mine down, and that'll break the little window. Wait for that coin to despawn. You can barely see it there, waiting for it, and then just hop on up like normal. There we go. This level, Cunning Disguise can be a bit of a pain. There's a couple tight jumps that I will walk you through now. So to begin here, there's this coin right in front of this guard here. What you're going to want to do is walk this barrel right up to about that metal bar right in front of it, like so. Jump and swing so you can land on top. I like to select slow here, so you're going to want to jump and hit slow while you jump in the air. And then right when you're above that coin, kind of parallel with that coin, go ahead and do your double jump so you can get past the guard and the coin. You're going to want to do the typical proxy on up here, so you're going to want to run into this corner, hold right on the camera to get it all the way to the side, let go. Keep running forward, and you're going to want to jump and let go forward once you're kind of right at the peak of your jump. And then swing and jump right when your feet are about to hit the metal band on that wooden bar there. So jump on down here. This is a bit of a tricky part. Jump on the globe, and then jump across here. This isn't the hard part. This is. So you're going to want to jump basically right into the middle of this bridge. These coins can be a bit of a pain, so what you're going to want to do is jump here and then run and jump to about right here on the railing. This jump can be pretty precise just because these coins are here. You're going to want to make sure you get like a ledge grab on that railing. The camera will try and move around on you to try and move with the platform. You kind of have to work with whatever it gives you here. So just kind of be wary that the camera will change on you. And then just jump up to this ledge. That jump can be very difficult, so don't worry if it takes you a few tries. So from here, just jump up these bookcases, cross this bridge, and grab the remaining bottles right by the vault.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. With the help of a straight edge and compass, the answer was
Now all we're gonna do is start the MTS and do our little jump over this again. Again, you're gonna walk up, jump, swing, jump, hit slow, and then double jump right when you're kind of passing above that coin. That'll give you just enough air to pass it. Again, do your little proxy on up here. Could be a little tricky. Isn't that bad. There we go. And then up to the separate platform. Very nice. Gold. Gold split. Even with explaining. So with that, we're going to go into Gunboat. This is very cycle based, so you're going to want to follow what I do here pretty precisely. Those coins at the beginning can be a bit of a pain. So what you're going to want to do is just instantly run in here and jump over these coins, around this, down here, kill this guard, onto this platform, and then across here. This can be very tricky, getting the cycle right on this. So as you can see, the entire level kind of moves back and forth. You can see even here, kind of rotates around. And you need to hit this cycle just right so that if you do the movement like I did, you'll hit that no problem every time. There's an invisible platform that kind of moves up and down there that you can only walk on while it's kind of in that cycle, and then you're going to hop on over to this wheel here. It can be kind of tough, but as long as you follow the cycle, it's no problem. So jump over here. You can kill this guard. There's a couple different methods you can use to get over. We're trying to get over to this platform here. My preferred method is to wait for this boat cycle. So as you can see, the level's kind of rotating back and forth like this. We want this right side to be as high as possible here. So wait until it's about here. And boost jump. And latch onto this rope right above you. It can take a couple times. They'll see it'll kick you off if it's too low. It's no problem really getting up to this platform though, to this rope, as long as you wait for that cycle to do your boost jump. And then from here you would climb on this rope, hook jump, or cane jump, and then jump over to that platform. I'm going to go back just to show you an alternate method you can do. You can use roll to jump across here and kind of bounce on this flaming platform. The flame won't hurt you. You just kind of want to hit roll right as you kind of cross past it. So you bounce across here. It's a bit faster, but again, I prefer to just use this boost jump method. A lot safer, a lot more consistent. You don't have to worry about getting that timing perfect. So again, we'll wait for the cycle so that the platform raises as high on the right side as possible. Then do a boost jump there. And right up to this rope. Nice and easy. Not very difficult. So from here, jump around the left side. Be very careful here. There's rats on the ground. These coins you can grab. There's lots of places you can grab coins here. You're going to want to go on the outside of this mast here. So you can avoid the coins on this row. And then up to the vault. Very easy level once you kind of figure out that everything's on this weird cycle where the entire level is moving back and forth. It kind of determines how you can actually move through here. As long as you keep moving and don't stop, this cycle is very consistent. You don't really got to worry about it being out of sync. As long as you load in. See, I was a little to the left there. You'll load in, and the cycle will be the same every time. There's no getting around hitting this alarm here, so the timer will start to move faster here. But you're going to want to walk along the invis platform there. I like to break this alarm and get this guard if possible. I'll wait for these coins to despawn and save a bit of time on my MTS by opening the Binaki-Con. So we're going to run over, hit it on its way up to its peak, again climb it, and across. Nice and easy, not complicated, just one boost jump is all you got to do. And some basic block lighting. So with that, we're out of World 1. World 1's done. On to World 2. Where we'll start with Rocky Start. This one's pretty fun, in my opinion. I really enjoy doing Ketis, so this is a really nice level for this. We have all the bottles already here, so if you just feel comfortable doing regular Cletus up to the vault, that's totally fine. That'll work great. You're going to want to jump around the gate to the left there to avoid the coins. And then do whatever form of Cletus you're comfortable with. I'm going to go ahead and do Ketis here. So it's not necessary. You can just do regular Cletus, as I mentioned and demonstrated earlier. So you just fly on over to where the vault is.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. A little bit of higher mathematics.
So you will need Ketis to be able to get over, at least be able to do a Rufus. If you're not comfortable doing that, there is a backup for if you're only able to get up to the cliff area here. I can show that off here if I can. So ideally you just do Ketis, go to the end, bada bing bada boom. What I'll show here is hopefully so basically if you're only able to get up to the cliff up here, what you can do actually is, oops, I fell. Let's see if I can get back up higher. I think I fell down an extra layer. I really want to show this off because if you can't do Ketis, it's not the end of the world. You can still do the split. Again, Ketis would be ideal. Fastest way of doing this by far. But you can give yourself momentum from a roll up on the cliff area here to get over to do just regular Rufus. Bit of an easier method. So say you're only able to get up to the roof, up here. You can just roll. Oh, I didn't get it quite right. So you can get right about here. Oh, I didn't. This is tough. Definitely not the way that I would recommend doing it. I think I'll just get right up to this platform. Yeah. But basically, you can use your momentum from roll there to get up to the roof if you have trouble doing Ketis. Again, I would highly recommend just doing Ketis. Way easier. But if you're struggling and get a roof launch, not the worst thing in the world. I'd like to show this off before I move on. Not quite. You just need to get a bit of speed going there. So yeah, let go, roll in the air, and then you'll get right up onto this roof. And then from here, you can do a boost jump off this platform to get up over the invis wall. And that's Rocky Start. So from here we're going into Boneyard. This, I'll show off a couple different ways you can do this. There's a new proxy that we've discovered through well, Paul discovered that we can use to quickly get to the end, to the vault. I'll show that off right now. I'm going to let these coins disappear. So basically what we're going to do is we have Invis Walk here. So we're going to give ourselves momentum. So jump, hold X in direction fully. Get lined up with this kind of stand right here. And aim this corner of the kind of pillar and the crack here right in the center of your screen. You're going to want to move forward, and then right when you kind of rise up, kind of hold up left on the D-pad and let go of invis, or hold invis. You can hold up left on the D-pad if you want. It'll keep you kind of in this whole position here, and from here you're going to want to let go of invis and hold right on the D-pad. So I paused, I'm holding right on the D-pad, return to game. And that'll launch you across here, up and over. This will give you a couple different launches here. You kind of have to be able to figure out what one you got. From this one, I can determine that I'll need to curve over about to here. I like to line it up with this that mountain in the background with a bit of a hoop. I kind of go to the left a bit. And then for the vault, I'm going to be hitting slow here and trying to get to the vault. So that's a pretty easy way to get over there. That trick is not very difficult. I'm going to show an alternate way if you're having trouble with that though. This is the old way that we would normally go to the vault. Not totally necessary anymore, but I think I'd like to show it off. So be careful of double jumping here because you'll collect the coins through the floor. So from here, we're going to jump up this, damn it. We're going to jump up this platform here. Another method you could do is Boneyard Void Drown. That method is very difficult though, and I wouldn't recommend it. It's a lot easier to do one of these other methods. You'll kind of avoid having to do a very, very finicky trick. So from here, you're just going to jump over to this fountain. You're going to want your grounded position to be about here. It's not terribly specific. You don't need the perfect void drown here. You're going to just be jumping off and trying to hit the plane right about, the water ends right about here. So try and just jump off, double jump. I hit the thing so that it gave me just jumping into the void and falling to my death rather than drowning, which we don't have void protection yet. We only have drown protection. So again, just jump down here. Up and over. So a little bit of a short one, that's fine. We'll just want to get back up onto this platform. What our goal here is to get up above land on this roof here. We'll be able to get up there. With the void drown, you're going to want to swing right when you get to the peak of your height after you come back up from your void drown. I'll kind of show you what I mean here. So we got a launch here. It'll bring us all the way up. Then right when we kind of hit our peak, this is a bit of a low launch, we might not make it there. Yeah, we didn't make it. That's okay. Again, this method is pretty safe for getting to the vault, but it might take a couple tries. I think that the new method with doing the slot machine proxy is a lot better than this. But if you can't do that, then this is an alternate method. There we go, this should work. So if it's a low launch, you can let it go a little bit. I'm going to let this one actually just swing on out. But if you get a nice good launch, you're going to want to swing your cane right when you hit the peak height. So here, it's all invisible geometry. You'll kind of fall down here a bit, possibly. But you can just jump right on back up. You can fall down on either side here, and then just still be able to make it back up. Ultimately, you're going to want to make it over to about here. If you turn the camera, you can see the edge of the wall here. We're kind of walking on top of it right now. So make your way onto this pillar. Make sure you stay on the right side of all these walls so that you stay up here. These platforms are very thin, so you're going to want to make sure that you don't fall off here. Because if you fall down, you're going to have to redo all this. So here you could just kind of run on over to this part of the wall and run along here. Till you get to this second purple pillar where you can drop down.
Press the circle to enter the vault.
That's another way you can get to the vault. Again, I would recommend just going and trying
Dial 338.
the slot machine proxy. It's a lot more consistent and a lot more lenient. If you mess up, you can just try it again. So now we're going to be doing the MTS. Now I'm going to be doing the slot machine proxy again. Again, I think that this is the most consistent and easiest method. So on that jump there, I gave myself momentum. We're going to wait for these coins to disappear. Now we can begin. Line up here with our right foot near this, kind of going along this stand. Line it up. See, I didn't quite get into the spot there. It's okay. So let go, hold right on the D-pad. Alright, so I missed there. That's okay. You're gonna want to hold a roll. Fall down here. It's nice and easy. If you mess up, you'll get right back up here, so, or right down here, so it's not the end of the world if you screw up. Timer's pretty lenient. Oh, I hit the bone actually at the top of the slot machine there. It's something else you need to look out for. Oh, I missed again. So I'm going to go and restart so that we have a bit more time. Again, the old method was to do Boneyard Voidron, which is a very difficult trick, very finicky. Would highly not recommend doing that. And instead doing one of our other methods. You can do you can do the fountain drown like I was showing for the MTS if you are comfortable doing that one more than slot machine. But at the end, when you climb up by the vault, there will be coins on the chandelier. So what you're going to have to do if you do that method is hook jump and land on the left side of the chandelier with the coins on it. Land on the very left side and then double jump around to the other chandelier. It's a bit of a tight jump down there, but like I said, I would just recommend learning the slot machine. Very easy. Can be a bit of a pain, but once you get it down, it's very lenient, very forgiving if you mess up. There we go. So this is a bit of a low launch. I don't think that I'll be able to get up there, yeah. That's okay. Buy myself momentum, let the coins disappear. Again, let's repeat this. Try and get it. Pause. Hold right on the D-pad. Oh, come on. I use roll there to just drop out of the air faster. Yo, I think this might be too low of a launch again. Ah, just quite. Not quite. Very close, very close. We just need a better launch than that. So some things to keep in mind is you still have magnet here. You got to be very careful of the coins. Just make sure that you're jumping up and around them. There's not too many coins to actually avoid with how we route this nowadays. Come on. This is one of those splits that's always been very tricky, so to do this one fast would actually be very, very impressive. This is a very difficult split historically, but with this new method, as long as you can get this pretty generous trick down, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just having a bit of trouble with it. That's not good enough. Don't have momentum. Make sure I jump there again. Come on. I'm used to doing this trick without walking invis. I typically do this trick with no walking invis. Bit easier for me, but with this route we have walking invis here. So obviously the split is taking a little while, but that's okay. This, like I said, I wanted to show off a couple different routes here, and the split can be a bit of trouble sometimes. It kind of depends. There we go, this should be a great launch. So, again... Oh, damn. So what you're going to want to do is, if you have a high enough launch there, which you can tell by how fast you're flying out of that proxy, you are going to want to have roll equipped, so that you can lower yourself in the air while going towards that platform. Yeah, that's not good enough. That was the speed I needed, but I didn't get the bonk. It's really important you bonk off the pillar by holding right on the D-pad there. There we go. Should be a good enough launch, I think, to get there. Oh, man, come on. Another coin. You can kind of tell where you are while you're flying through the air by the lighting that happens on Sly. Like, Sly will light up as you enter kind of the area with the roulette wheel. There we go. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to kind of lower Sly a little bit. That's the idea. I didn't lower Sly enough though. Again, it could be kind of tricky. Takes a few tries. Just need to practice at it. There we go. There should be plenty height. Drop. And there we go. Sorry that it took so many tries. Like I said, that's kind of coin dough for you though. You can roll up and around over those edges of the roulette wheel as you go. So now we're going to have kind of a break here. We're going to do Murray's Big Gamble. It's a bit of a breather after such a hard level. It's pretty nice. So there's nothing real special I can talk about in this level. You just kind of play it casually. Careful not to shoot Murray.
Oh, thanks. I'm half done. No. Yikes. Getting pretty close.
So right when Murray's about at that window there, this second window from the left, you can just load game and he'll collect the key and you can skip the cutscene for that. So we only have 2 levels left. We are almost done. So first things first, you're going to want to go up and get the vault. This proxy is pretty generous, not much of a setup needed. Again, we left these 2 balls up here to be collected now, because why not?
Press the circle.
Saves a bit of time from coming up here if you're doing
You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. Dial in 4, 6.
So again, we should have void immunity now. As you can see, I can jump off into the air here, and we're fine. So if you wanted to do the method that I showed earlier in straight to the top, by all means do that, because it's very much viable if you're having trouble doing error proxy. There we go. Not too bad. Whatever method works better for you. If you want to go back and watch straight to the top, I'd recommend that. Nice, easy super jump. Here you got to be very careful. There are coins here that you will pick up if you try and go straight into the hologram. And that will ruin your save. And just like that, we're out. Now, on to the last level, and arguably one of the most difficult levels. So, 2 to Tango with magnet. Just gotta get up here. So, first things first, we gotta go get the vault. So we're gonna work our way up like we were. Over to the water tower. Now it's a bit easier because we have the void immunity. But we do have magnets, so keep that in mind. This jump will be a lot easier because, as you can see, you can just fail and try again. Jump, hit this leg off the water tower, and I recommend grabbing this charm. Jump with momentum over here. So what we're going to do is do the same lineup we did before, and then we're going to change the camera so that the left side of the windowsill right about here is lined up with the left side of the camera. That's my kind of lineup on this. This one's a bit tricky. Again, can be a little finicky, but once you got it consistently, it's not too bad. So once you have that lined up, okay. Again, screwed by Karm. Classic. Yeah, and if you feel more comfortable doing this boost jump here, that's definitely reasonable. But basically, we're going to be using walking invis to set up the lineup on this. Coins are gone. We can go ahead and do this. Karm can very much be a pain here. So line up the middle of the window. Move the camera over to about here. Hold up. Let go. Pause. So from here, what we're going to do is hold left on the D-pad with this camera angle, and then quickly press triangle XX. Like we're kind of about the same speed as a boost jump. we just want to basically do a double jump out of this proxy. So we're going to be holding left, triangle, XX. And you should avoid the coins there and launch up to the roof. So if you get up here, perfect. We're doing excellent. So from here, I kind of like to line up with this bit of the roof here. Jump down. And if you don't feel comfortable, you can use slow to maneuver your way in and hit circle as you land. He can't hit you while you're like this. So very important here, we're going to do 5, do the 2, and then once we enter in this 3, we're going to pause. Wait, we want the 3 to come all the way up so that the little fly logo appears. So it saves. So that we're saved 94%. Now what we're going to do is load any other file, doesn't matter which one. And then load back into that file that we just did. So now we, basically what that does is it skips the cutscene that would normally play after you open all the vaults and collect all the Thievius Raccoonus pages. So last vault there. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to give myself as much time as possible. It's not really necessary, but I want to give myself a little bit of time so we can hit this MTS trigger. Oops, okay, so since I had slow equipped, I do that all the time. Since I had slow equipped to get to that vault, I still had it on here. So you're going to want to get these roll hovers so that you're up onto this roof quick enough. And then run and jump down. I don't think I was fast enough there, so I'm going to go ahead and redo it. Okay, we're good. More coins, very nice. Again, trying to give myself as much time as possible so I can show off this trick. We're going to be doing exactly what we just did before to do the slow still on. Do the same water tower proxy we were doing. So from here we can do a super jump. Grab the MTS timer. It just gives us a little bit more time. Head on down. Again, hit this leg of the water tower. Wait for the coins to go away. Give yourself momentum. And do the same water tower proxy I just showed. So pause with that lineup, and then holding left on the D-pad, triangle, double jump, basically. Sometimes it won't proxy you, but that's okay, you can just try again. Okay, that's not quite it. I'll drop kind of in the void here. That's fine, because it'll spawn me right here. I want to make sure that you have a bit of time to be able to do the trick up top here on the roof. Perfect, that should be plenty. So you're going to want to run over to this bit of the roof here and get lined up on the ledge. So what I'm looking for here is this bit of the mugshot sign in the background, the gray. It's really hard to see, but this little bit here should be poking out of the M kind of maneuver until you're jump along the ledge until you're right on the position so that this bit of gray is poking out from the mugshot M. So if you do that, click the right stick, make sure you're here, jump up, and this is really important. You're going to want to hit up on the D-pad, just very, very tiny taps 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Now you're going to do a super jump. I'm pretty tight on time here, so I'm going to kind of rush this. But you're going to want to do a super jump over to this bit of the roof. Jump down. Don't double jump here as you're doing the super jump. And you're going to want Sly's leg. I'm going to run out of time here, but you're going to want Sly's leg to be kind of the right leg to be covering up the white part of the edge here. And then from there, just press down on the D-pad and jump. And hold X. That should give you a little slingshot all the way to the end there. I did it just fine there. Just didn't have enough time because I'm trying to show you guys. This is the last tough trick of the run. It isn't too terribly difficult. You just need to kind of get the hang of getting that proxy kind of quickly, and then you'll have plenty of time to be able to set up. It's a pretty easy super jump, nothing too difficult. If you need extra time, what you can do is run off of this platform and then pull out your Banaki-com as you fall. And if you pause right before you hit the plane, you'll bring up this Banaki-com, but be able to move. And this will completely stop the timer, give you plenty of time, basically infinite time, to do whatever you need. I'm going to turn it off just because it ends up being more of a risk of it crashing. I've had that happen where I get to the end and then it crashes while I have this up. So personally, I'm going to turn it off by reopening my Banaki-com and closing it. But it's a great safety backup if you're finding that you're just running out of time and can't get this trick done fast enough. That'll give you infinite time. Let's do this again. That jump at the beginning can be kind of tough, which is why I tend to do the spoof jump. Got slow back on because I loaded. Coins gone, momentum. Get into the spot. Move the cam. Hold up. Go. Left on the D-pad, triangle XX. See, if you don't get the double jump in quick enough, you will collect all those coins right there. That's kind of why it's so key to get that double jump in quickly. See, not getting that double jump in. So if you're having trouble with your roll hovers, it's very important to make sure that you're going at the right kind of beat. It's about, I think it's like 86 like beats per minute is your ideal kind of pace on that for doing your roll hovers. If you need some help finding your timing on that, you can do it to staying alive, or Mama number 5 also works as a similar kind of beat to follow. Kind of whatever works for you. If you find a song that has around that same BPM, you can just play that while you do your roll hovers if you're practicing. Huh, damn. Collected the coins on the way down. Let's just save here with a roll on so I don't have to keep doing that. There we go. Oh, just barely didn't make it up. Come on, man. I just had a slightly low launch from the proxy. It's exactly what we want, though. There we go. So quickly, let's go set this up. This time I'm not going to explain too much on the lineup. Again, trying to get the little gray part of the M on mugshot to be just poking out. That shouldn't ground me there, hopefully. Oh, it did. Are you kidding me? That's frustrating. But that's part of the run. You kind of have to deal with having these tricks not always work out for you. Just got to keep at it. keep your head up. And get it on the next attempt. There we go, plenty of time now. So yeah, ledge grab, pick the stick, pop up, 1, 2, 3. That movement forward is very minor, but incredibly important to your positioning. So again, I don't recommend double jumping while you're down here on your super jumps, because you will collect the coin on the clothesline above. Should be perfect. Holding down on D-pad, hold X. Oh. Okay, now we're gonna be a bit rushed here. Should be able to still make it here. Gonna be close. Probably grounded. So what I'm doing here is using the, oh, come on. I'm using the method of extending the timer there. That's pretty frustrating though. We'll keep with it. You gotta keep your head up because this is the last split in the run, really, for doing Coindo. The rest is just standard World 5. So, we're almost done. Again, this is probably the level that takes the most practice. It can be very tricky, but with this current strat, it's actually really not that bad. There we go. Should have plenty of time. I'm a bit right there. I just want the curve of the roof to go right with that mugshot in. Alright. Should be good. Click the right stick, hold down on the D-pad, hold X. And then jump. And there we go. First try. And with that, boom, we are done with the final level.
You've done it, Sly! The
on to World 5, doing the little cleanup. Basically, no coins left in the run.
The designer's commentary. Once you've unlocked them all, I've got a special behind-the-scenes movie
I
to
apologize for that split taking a while, but that's kind of the nature of things. You just kind of have to deal with it as you get it. So we're going to load here. So we're going to do Bentley skip. It's okay if you fail here and enter hacking, as we're going to have to do that anyways. Succeeded. So, typical, just jump here, load the game, avoid that long cutscene. So basically, we only need to enter the hacking minigame. We don't actually have to play it. So what we're going to do is enter Sinking Peril, and then go back to Bentley skip and enter the cutscene, so that we can enter hacking and then go straight back to Sinking Peril. There is a method for skipping the cutscene going into hacking with Bentley talking to you. You can go straight into the cutscene there.
Nice job, raccoon.
Alright. So we're gonna go back to Bentley skip here. Like I said, we can just go right on over here. And enter this cutscene.
Sly Cooper. I should have known you were.
Thankfully, we don't actually
You
have
got
to
me
do
wrong,
the
Miss
game.
Fox. I'm here to rescue you.
You sentimental fool. Empathy has always been the downfall of the Cooper clan.
I knew this was a trap. Looks like I'm going to have to do some fast and furious hacking to shut down that gas before Sly's brain is turned to cheese. Haven't had to do
So
this in
once
a
we
while.
enter it, we get the percentage for it into Sinking Peril. And this is just standard.
Smash through those gears with your cage. You've got to keep moving.
I don't know if I'll be able to hit the cycle here. I missed the cycle. That's okay. Minor time loss on a long run like this doesn't really matter too bad, though it can add up. And just like that, on to the final boss. No coins collected. Almost done.
My intellect is what my squash is greater.
don't get it.
So I just wanted
You're
to
so
take this
familiar
time
with
to
my family.
thank
You
all
must
the
have known
people
my
that have
father
helped
had a
me
son. If you hated the Coopers so
do this
much,
run in the
why
first
did you let
place.
me live when you stole the
I
Phoenix
obviously
raccoons?
didn't come up with
Because
like
I
any of this
wanted to
myself.
show
It's been
without your
the
precious
work of
son,
many,
the
many
Cooper
people
line
over the course of many,
Ah,
many
well,
years.
there's where you're wrong.
Kind of
Thievius
whittling down
raccoonus
this
doesn't
category.
create great thieves. It takes
I wanted
great
to
thieves create
thank
the Thievius
Neon,
raccoonus.
Stevens,
Sly
Alice,
Cooper. It
primarily.
ends
They've
here.
been
I
my
will
best
finish
friends
you
on
like I finished
helping
your
me
father.
figure out
And the Cooper
how to get
line
through these runs and how to improve and kind of evolve the category to be
You cannot escape
the ridiculous state that it's at now. So, really wanted to thank you guys. Appreciate everything you guys have done. Don't want to forget anyone else who's run the category too. But yeah, it's been the work of many, many people over many, many years creating this category. Ooh, purple ring! Of course, man. Yeah, thank you. Of course I get purple ring.
My intellect.
Why wouldn't I?
My experience is greater.
Not much you can do about that, but... Yeah, I apologize. There's some splits where I could have definitely done it a lot cleaner. I'm a little bit out of practice. I haven't been grinding the category as much, but I did the best I could, and I'm pretty happy with what we've done. Video isn't going to be too long, and I think that I broke down a lot of the strats and
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet
kind of
to
explained my thinking as I go through the run. Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
You
just
can't
thank you so
dodge me
much
forever.
for being supportive. And if you're thinking about doing this category, please do it. I want to see more names on the boards. I love this category. I think it's the best category that we have to offer for Sly 1. Definitely the most difficult and most interesting in my opinion, because there are so many strats that you would never see in standard runs of the game, because we're doing alternate things to get around this kind of restriction they gave us.
Now's your only chance, Sly. You've got to get to
Wouldn't
his
be a
head.
proper coin door run if I didn't end it with
I am
roll over clockwork jump.
Blue 7. Flowers. Never. Slow birds.
Oh.
Redirect.
And that's it.
You'll never be rid of me.
Woo!
It took some
Thank you,
tricky
guys.
maneuvering, but I managed to snatch that last piece of the Thievius raccoonus from Clockwork's claw. I had taken down each member of the Fiendish Five.
If you're following
Raleigh,
on YouTube, thank you
Mugshot,
for watching
Ms.
the
Ruby,
entire thing.
Panda King, and finally Clockwork.
Keep at it.
I'd
There's a
beaten
lot
them all
of difficult
one by
stuff on
one
this
and
run,
reclaimed
but
my birthright.
with some practice, this is easily
Of course,
done in under
there was
3
no
hours.
way I could have gotten here without the
I
help
know
of my
this
pals.
one took four
I
and
know
a
this
half
hasn't been
ish,
easy for them,
but
they
that's
stuck with me
obviously
through it all.
because I was stopping and showing different routes and
Murray, boy,
everything.
it took a lot of guts for him to
Yeah,
get out
keep
in the
at
field
it.
with
I
me.
want to see more names on the
I know he
boards.
was
That
scared,
means
but
you
he's got more
go,
heart than
go do a
anyone
run.
I've ever
I
known.
know you can do it.
And
I
thank
believe
goodness
in
for
you
Bentley.
guys.
Without his expertise,
And
I'd have never
let's
found my
watch
way
this
off that
kiss.
rooftop in Paris. A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends. Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita? Looks like we're not going to be friends
Thank
anymore.
you, everyone on Twitch that was
Now
hanging
that
out during the
Clockwork's
run.
death ray is out of commission, we're back to playing
Appreciate
cops
you
and
guys.
robbers. I thought for sure she was going to slap the handcuffs on me right then and
Maybe
there.
one day I'll
But instead, she was
figure
true to
out
her
how to
word
edit
and gave me
and
that
actually do a
10-second
proper
head start.
tutorial. It'll
10,
probably be a different
9, 8,
looking category at
7,
that point.
6,
Right now, the world
5,
record is about
4,
what is it? A
3,
2 hour. I want to say it's like
2.
What is it? 2:15 ish.
1.
By Stevens. So once I get back into this category more, I'll learn this route, and
I felt bad
maybe
leaving
one
you
day
stranded
we'll
on
have an
that giant
updated
rock, but I knew it wouldn't be
tutorial.
long before we'd see each other again.
But for now, this works perfectly fine, and any average runner of Sly, I believe, will be able to get under 3 hours with this route. So thank you guys very much again.